level of exercise with Professor Abayo Sunday National, Vice Chancellor of Federal University, Ekiti State, who is the state's returning officer for this election. My Vice Chancellor, sir, I welcome you to Imo State and pray God to grant you the utmost sense of responsibility to discharge this onerous task. Thank you all and God bless you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. At this time, I invite the Honorable National Commissioner supervising the Southeast States, Honorable Kenneth Udabo, to address us.
Let me join the Red Imo State to welcome you all to the State Collation Center. What we are doing this morning is the high point of what started about a year ago with the issuance of the notice of election in November 2022. As we conclude the process, hopefully with declaration of the winner of the election, I would like, on behalf of the Commission, to thank everyone who made it possible, most especially the security agencies who secured the environment for a peaceful election. Political parties and their candidates, the media, and of course, the electorate in the state. I want to say thank you for your support to the Commission, and may God bless us all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. At this point, I will allow the returning officer, Professor Fasina, to take up. Tell us what he is going to do and further the process. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You are all welcome to this collection center. First of all, I want to stand on the existing protocol. I'm not a man of protocol. Sorry, permit me for that. First, I will read the ground rules. There are ground rules. And I want us, all of us, to adhere strictly to those ground rules so that we can all cooperate and leave this place on time and do our job without fear or favor. This is a call to service. Please let us be firm. Let us be patriotic. And make sure that we do this work without any fear or favor. We are here to serve our country. We are not serving any man. So whatever we do today, the history will be there. So let us be just and be firm and be honest in whatever we are doing. But having said that, let me just read to us some of the ground rules. First, no phone calls. Please put all your phones in silence, please. I want to appeal to you and I want to beg you so that I will not be distracted. We don't want any distractions so that we can concentrate and be focused so that we can leave this place on time. 2, no sleeping. No sleeping, please. No sleeping. And no noise. No sleeping, no noise. And then I would like all the party agents that are here to introduce themselves so that from there we can take it up. All party agents that are here, please, you can stand up for recognition and introduce yourself. Thank you very much. Before I move on.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Samatri Jogo, State Level Party.
morning, everyone. COC Akut, APC.
Good morning, Vice
AP.
Good morning, everyone.
APM.
APM.
Hello, Ifeanyi, SDP.
SDP.
Most humbly, Barrister Callisto Smith of the Labour Party.
I think those ideas Labour Party. I think it's going to be true.
I am Evangelist Mike Ikobu for the People's Democratic Party.
Good morning.
Confront President. I'm Harry Sionwu, APP.
Barrister Kelly Simatakaji.
Yeah, thank you very much. I observe that we have two people representing Labour Party. The first man here. ZLP. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Now, let me quickly read also to us the procedure for this collation. When the collation officer of the local government comes here, they will introduce themselves, and then all the materials that they need to deliver, they deliver to us. And then after that, they will start to read the results one by one, and then there will be cross-checking with the CSRV so that to see the, whether there's a correlation. After that, we're going to ask whether we have cancellations, number of PVCs, so that we can get all our records straight. And after that, after the presentation, we ask whether we have people who have questions to answer, to ask. And then from there, we'll be able to take up some of these questions. I want us to do it in a well-organized way, without rancor, without any fear or problems, so that we can relate very well. Let me say this is not the end of the world. We can still meet somewhere else. So when we are doing a job like this, let us be focused, let us relate very well. I can assure you that everybody will leave this place laughing. And then I know God is going to help us. Please, I want you to cooperate with us so that we can leave this place on time. We have not even started. This man has raised up his hand to ask questions. I don't know. Okay, give him a mic.
Thank you, the returning officer. May I, at this point, with profound humility, bring to your attention that Labour Party will have a petition to present.
I don't know. It's not now you present it. We'll do our job that we are here to do first. Your petition can be to INEC, but my own job here is to supervise this collation and then move ahead. If there are the petition, there are some issues to be raised, you can raise your petition to INEC. I'm not INEC. I'm just working for INEC, okay? So that we don't disturb ourselves and so that we can move forward.
So sorry, sir. So sorry, sir.
Yeah.
I think it's good you have a look at our petition.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes, I think it's good. We have a petition
sorry.
concerning the election you want to collate.
Sorry. Let me say.
So sorry, sir.
Excuse me.
Few minutes ago, the Honorable read in her address said that they are still documenting the activities that happened.
Okay.
And
Now,
we have a petition to that effect.
you can submit your petition to the REC. Okay? I'm here for a job to be done as collation officer. I'm not supposed to preside over petition, my brother. I'm here for a job to be done. My job is as a collation officer. I'm not here as a lawyer. I'm not here as a judge. Okay? I'm here specifically to do my work as a collation officer. And anything that will disturb me, I want to move it away from my way. I want to concentrate. I want to be focused. If there are petitions, my mandate does not cover me to look at petition. What I'm supposed to do is to preside over this collation center, and that I will do. I will not do anything otherwise. So if you have a petition, submit it to the REC, to this office, they will handle it. I can assure you, they will handle it. It's not for me to look at petition. It's not part of my mandate.
With international best practices, and as they have been conventional, it's good that we tackle this before we go into collation. If you have an issue and you don't want to tackle it, you go into collation and you declare a winner. Then what happens to our petition?
My brother, I don't have that mandate. I've told you. I'm so clear. I don't have the mandate to look at any petition here. Along when we are presenting results, if there are issues, you raise your questions. I'm not supposed to look. I'm not a judge, and I'm not a tribunal judge. I'm not a lawyer. I'm here specifically to do my work. So if there are issues as you present results, you can raise up those issues, and we tackle them. Not you presenting a petition before us. You can present your petition before a tribunal judge or before a lawyer or to INEC, not to me. If you present your paper to me, it's of no use. I can't take a decision. I can't look, and I can't look. Let me say this. You cannot stop us from proceeding further.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
At the risk of repeating for myself, I'm so sorry, Prof. We have a petition. You want to start collating the results of the election. And we have issues emanating from
your petition will not stop me from collation. Even if you present it, if you would allow us. Sorry, your petition will not stop me from doing my work. That's number two. Let me just say number two is the fact that I've said it. By the time we finish all presentations, you can come up with your petition. Not at the beginning. No.
Then what are we saying?
No. Listen to me very carefully, and I want to be very careful. I don't want anything that will bias the disposition of this member of this item. You don't begin to already put us in a position where there will be a biased situation. We don't want that. Everybody has the petition here. Everybody has something to say. No, listen. This is not the first time I'm doing this job, my brother. Let me say this. What we do is that we allow people to present their results from local government. After that, whatever question you have, you can ask. And then your petition can even come in at that point in time.
No. It's not.
No. My brother, if you have
I think the best that could have been done at this moment, there is no reason to hurry.
My brother,
settle all these gray areas, then we go into collation.
My brother, it is better to listen to my own advice. My brother, you don't tell me what I should do as a collation officer. No amount of intimidation to me. In my own, with due respect, I've allowed you to talk. Allow other people to talk, and allow other people to talk, please. You have talked. I will not listen to you again. I will not listen to you. Allow other people to talk. You are not the only one. You can't monopolize. You are not. No. I'm not going to listen to you again. Allow other people to talk.
I'm so sorry. This is an election for crying out loud. The law allows us to air our views and to be a petition. If we cannot be heard at this stage, then when are we going to be heard? Very earlier here, the rep said that they are still documenting activities that happened in the field. If you haven't finished documenting activities that happened in the field, why proceeding to collation? Why proceeding? What is the hurry to going into collation when there are issues that happen in the field that are so vital?
With due respect, give the mic to another man to talk. You are not the only one here now. How about? What's all this nonsense?
Please, I want us to take this thing easy because we collecting election results in this state. I remember I was here, represented the state. APC during the last presidential election, and the procedure is very clear. If you have any petition, you present it to the commission. If you have the result to present from the local governments, you present your result. If you have questions to the officers bringing in the results, you ask them questions. But I have not seen a situation where we come here to do collection according to the law, according to the guidelines, and then we start treating petitions. It is INEC that treats the petition, but the collection will go on. Because you don't have the jurisdiction to go beyond collation. That is what the law says. The Electoral Act says. So I think you are on the right track, and my fellow party agents understand that. And we are not here to intimidate our liberties on the floor of the election. We are doing so we thought all of us to do what is right, which is allow collation to go on while we submit whichever petition we have to INEC.
Thank you very much. I think at this point we have to move forward so that I don't waste time. I'm going to call on the first. I'm going to call on the first person to make presentation. Oru West, Oru West, Oru West, please. Oru West, Oru West. Wait. Are the other two people want to raise? Okay, give the mic to two other people there.
Just 1 minute, and I will yield the microphone.
We have talked. Let other people talk. Don't monopolize this discussion, please.
1 minute. My point.
There's no 1 minute. Please carry on. Go on. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. Collect the mic from that man if he's not ready to talk. Oh, hey, my sister, collect that man from that man if he's not ready to talk. Talk now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take us to the prayer we have here. It says, to build a nation where peace and justice shall reign. That is the prayer we have here. We also have a petition.
Okay, no problem.
To submit.
Okay.
Before this process.
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
So, and you said that you are working for INEC, that you are not INEC. Yes, we have a petition for the INEC chairman.
And submit it to them.
Yes.
Not me.
So allow us to submit a petition in accordance with what the reg said that DG is still gathering data on incidences. This is part of the data of the incidences is gathering. So we need to submit a petition. Thank you.
Yes, is there another person who wants to talk? Okay.
Yeah, I align my position with the Labour Party.
Okay. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead with this. Is there another person who wants to talk? Okay.
Matter, and we'll move on. Okay. If you had allowed him initially to submit that petition, we would have gone to that process and we'll move on. Just take it easy. All of us belong to this state. They say it belongs to all of us. And if a citizen, a representative of a political party is making a presentation, he can go through directly to INEC or through a means that can also make it faster for him to his petition to be heard. The Honorable National Commissioner is there. The REC is here. What is wrong in asking them to take over this thing for a few minutes so the petition can be submitted? There's nothing wrong with that. But I want to plead that, please tune down your whatever. I don't know how to put it. It will be okay. But let's do the proper thing. There's a way someone will behave. You think that person has some ulterior motive. Their responses are not very, very, very comfortable. Just tune it down, and we'll get over this process. That's my mind.
Thank you very much. Let me say this. Number one, I have a mandate from the procedure of INEC, the rules and regulations, and that's what I'm following. And in those rules and regulations, there's nothing that says I should collect any petition from anybody. I understand your situation. You should also understand my own situation. The mandate given to me is to collate the result as the state collation officer. The mandate in the rules and regulations does not cover that I should collect petition from anybody. The opportunity is there for anybody. You can go to the tribunal, you can send your petition to the state, the REC, and me, from the letter I was given, my letter did not say I should collect petition. My letter said I should only collate. Why should you expect me to move outside my mandate? And that's the point I'm raising to you. I cannot move outside my mandate because my mandate is so straightforward. The letter that was given to me says I should collate. And in the guidelines and rules, it does not give room for submission of petition. My brother, understand my own position. I understand your position. You can submit your petition to INEC and then INEC or to tribunal. I'm not a tribunal. Okay? So anything that has to do with litigation can go to INEC. Here, the business, I've been doing this job for the past, I've done six. Even this I've done. So for me, I've been trained properly. And what I know as a standing rule is for me to do and conduct collation, not for me to collect petition from anybody. If you have issues as they are presenting local government by local, you can ask people, ask questions, and we attend to them. I can assure you. I will not deprive you. I can assure you. So let us respect ourselves and don't allow us to intimidate anybody. I will not intimidate you. But let's go by the law. What you will not take, don't give it to me. I'm doing my own job as a collation officer. You are here as a party agent. You will not tell me what I should do. I know the mandate given to me, and I will follow that mandate precisely. And as a collation officer, I'm not bound by anybody's advice that you go this way. Okay? Let's go ahead. Make your presentation, please.
May I at this point address the National Commissioner here present? May I, with utmost humility, sir, urge that we stand down this collation for 2 hours to enable us to submit our petition. National officers are here. We need to submit our petition. You look at it before collation will commence. Sorry, sir, I'm addressing national officer now.
You are come. I think I've given you the opportunity. You are not recognized again. You have overstayed your humility. You have overstayed your liberty. You cannot address anybody without my permission. I'm the chair here, and I'm in charge of this collation. If I've asked you to talk, and I give you the opportunity, so it be. But don't overstep your. I'm sorry, with due respect. I'm the chairman. Allow the chairman to coordinate this affair. You are not the chairman. You don't tell me what to do, and that's what I'm making. Please, now let's go ahead. Don't disturb our work. Please go ahead. Hello. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. Please, please go ahead. Go ahead, please. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Please give him a mic. Please take a mic, please.
Thank you. Starting on the existing protocol, I'm Dr. Oladile Rotimi, collation officer at Oru West Local Government. Sitting by my side is the electoral officer at the Oru West Local Government. Maybe I permit him to introduce himself.
Ozoka Emmanuel is my name.
Sorry. Thank you.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, this is Form EC8D. It's intact. You can see it. It's intact. So we're going to open it now before we start to use it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The results.
I do not know in a system where people are not allowed to air their grievances. Except you have been detailed to come here and do a hatchet job. Otherwise, you have allowed me to otherwise, go ahead. Go ahead. I know your plans. Go ahead and exhibit your plans. Go ahead. You that is responsible, go ahead and exhibit your plans. We have a petition. The National Commissioners are here.
here to hold this one.
That is me saying it. I remember you were here in this same position I am today. Today you have aligned with the ruling party. You think that's the end of the world? It's not the end of the world. Demoralists are watching. Nigerians are watching. Our voice must be heard. So we cannot be shut down. Our voice must be heard.
It's absolutely wrong. Shut us out.
Shut us out.
Election is not for
Where are we rushing to? Where are we rushing to? Election barely finished 2 hours ago.
No, is that what you do? No, is that what you do here? Exactly.
The petition. At least stand down and look at it. At least stand down and look at it. Where are we rushing to? Where are we rushing to? Where are we rushing to? Why do you want to rush into collation? So that after them we can no longer talk.
Yeah, we're trying to open the form.
On the integrity of the collection. And if to collect our petition, it is part of the process of the election.
Collection has nothing to do with your
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bring your petition. If you have petition, bring it up.
The results.
submit your petition to the admin office of this INEC. Not me. I don't have the mandate to receive any petition from anybody. Dr. Ladele, please go ahead.
Thank you. Number of accredited voters 42965. Number of accredited voters 42965. Vote recorded by political parties. Party A 8. Party A 8. Party AA 3-1.
What is the hurry? The future of Imo State is at stake here. The future of Imo State is at stake here. There is nothing wrong in listening to our petition for whatever it is worth. It deserves to be submitted. It deserves to be given attention before you proceed to collation. I've never seen anywhere you want to start a collation and the political party say they have an issue, and you wouldn't listen to it. INEC will not listen to it. Where is the due process we talk about? Activities that happen in the field. This is one of the activities that needs to be documented before we proceed to collation.
Dr. Ladele, you can proceed.
Thank you.
People can see it now. Yeah. Go
Yes.
ahead, sir.
Number of accredited voters Oru West local government
Go ahead, sir. Please.
42965. Vote as scored by the parties. Party A 8. Party A 8. Party AA 3-1. Party AA 3-1. Party AAC 4-8. AAC 4-8. ADC 110. ADC party ADC 110. ADP 70. APC 38026. APC 38026. ABGA 275. ABGA 275. APM 41. APM 41. APP 226. APP 26. BP 95. 95. Labour Party 1867. Labour Party 1865. NNPP 1867. 1867.
What did you say? What did you say?
Labour Party 1867.
What did you say?
1867. NNPP 21. NNPP 21. NRM 70. NRM 70. PDP 987. PDP 987. PRP 21. PRP 21. SDP 5. SDP 5. YPP 12. YPP 12. ZLP 24. ZLP 24. Total valid votes 41373. Total valid votes 41373. Rejected votes 581. Number of rejected votes 581. Total vote cast 42318. 42.
I've said it, and I'm not going to say more than that. Submit whatever your petition to them, not me. I've said, submit your report, submit your petition to them, not me. You can't submit your report to me. Please, all your forms, can we have them?
I said, submit your petition to the administrative secretary. And as he's collating, because he's in charge, I'm not in charge now. As he's collating, please, if you have any problem, like we said, you have in Oru West, you can raise it. Please. Look at the admin sec there. You register it, and you have your points in all the local governments. As he's collecting, please. As he's collecting, please, you register your displeasure, please.
Are there questions for Oru West? Oru West questions? Yes. Give me mic, please. Give me mic to. Please give me mic. Give me mic. That man, this man. Give it to that man. Yeah. Question for Oru West.
Say Barrister Becca about APF. Please, I want the EO to tell us the total number of votes casted. Please, at Oru West. Thank you.
Sister, give this mic to this man now. What's your problem?
Total valid votes.
Yeah.
41373.
You've got it?
Rejected votes.
Is that
581. Total vote cast 42318.
okay? Is that, are you okay? Don't waste my time.
Please, if you have problem for Oru West, raise it. Submit this application to that. Look at him there. Then raise your problems, please. Please.
Next local government, please. Yeah. Next, please. Where's your you? Where's your you?
All protocols duly observed.
Yes.
My name is Professor Abiodun Akim Ajiboye. I'm the LGA Collation Officer for Jaba for the gubernatorial election in Imo State. And the results are as follows.
Yeah.
Number of registered voters, 64068. 64068. Number of accredited voters, 12098. 12098. Scores by the political party. Party A, 01. Party A, 01. Party AA, 43. Party AA, 43. Party AAC, 07. Party AAC, 07. Party ADC, 40. Party ADC, 40. Party ADP, 22. Party ADP, 22. Party APC, 8110. 8110. Party ABGA P, 01. Party SDP, 01. Party YPP, 05. Party YPP, 05. Party ZLP, 27. Party ZLP, 27. Total valid votes, 1176. Rejected votes, 294. 294. Rejected vote, 294. Total vote cast, 12030. 12030. The result are signed by party agents. Okay. Myself and party agents.
Are there cancellation?
Yes, sir. In 3 PUs.
Okay.
Nkume, Umuaka 3, Umuaka 2.
Please submit all your documents to us so that we can.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry. Are there questions from party agents pertaining to Odu East? Questions pertaining to Oru East? Are there questions? Okay, Diaba. See Diaba. Okay, Diaba. In Diaba. Yeah, are there questions? Give him the mic to ask his question. Give him for the man who want to ask question at the back.
Yes, my question goes like this. Section 47, 1, 2, 3 of the Electoral Act 2022. It says, a person intending to vote in an election shall present himself with his voter's card to the presiding officer for accreditation at the polling unit in the constituency in which his name is registered. 2, to vote, the presiding officer shall use the smart card reader or any other technological device that may be prescribed by the Commission for the accreditation of voters to verify, confirm, or authenticate the particulars of the intending voter in a manner prescribed by the Commission. 3 is very critical. Where a smart card reader or any other technological device deployed for accreditation of voter fails to function in any unit, and a fresh card reader or technological device is not deployed, the election in that unit shall be cancelled and another election shall be scheduled within 24 hours if the Commission is satisfied that the result of the election in that polling unit will substantially affect the final result of the whole election and declaration of a winner in a constituency concerned. Therefore, my question is, can you, because of the integrity of INEC, open the IREF and confirm to Nigerians the number of accredited voters in those polling units where you are declaring? Because in most of those polling units, you made a statement before this election, INEC, that they have an improved version of the IREF, which will show the number of accredited voters with the posted results sheet. Now, show Nigerians the accredited vote and the number of the accredited vote in IREF and the result vote that is posted. Show it to Nigerians so that they will see what you are declaring here, if this is not biased. That's my question.
Thank you very much. Well, you are referring to IREF. Sorry, you can only ask me what I mean. Of course, I'm not talking for him, but I will allow him to talk. IREC is not part of their own work. I can tell you that. They are always to collate results at local government level, and they have done that. But let me permit you to react.
There were cancellations in 3 polling units where there were violence and disruption of elections. So then the Harry is Ukume, Umuaka 3, Umuaka 2. Then, yes, the total registered vote in Ukume is 372. In Umuaka 3, 69. In Umuaka 2 is 843. Total number of registered voters there is 1284. The number of PVC collected is 1064. Thank you, sir. 1064.
Thank you very much. Are there any other questions, please? No, you are not the only one here. I want other party agents to ask questions. You have the time to ask your question, and you have asked your question, please. Sorry. Come, please. I will allow you to ask your question, but don't go beyond question. You are not to read petition to me. I've said it loud and clear. No. If you are going to read the petition to me, it's not before me. I'm not a judge. I've said that. I'm not a judge, and I'm not a tribunal. Don't disturb my collation work, please. If you don't, please come and submit your results.
Allow INEC to tidy up the ground before you continue on collation. That is the standard best practices. If there is a petition questioning the integrity of the election, you address that petition before you proceed to collation. How can you be collating an election result when we have an issue that is yet to be attended to? Where do we do that? We are a professor and vice chancellor of a university. What are you teaching us in the school? Honorable HAG, you are the chief law officer of Imo State.
Hello.
Yes. Which local government?
Owerri North.
Owerri North.
Owerri North.
Thank you.
I am Professor Bolanle Tajuddin Okwaola, the LG Collation Officer of Owerri North. Number of
I am Naji Ifeanyi Chukwuhenry, Electoral Officer, Owerri North.
May I continue? May I continue?
Yes, continue.
Number of registered voters 134,555.
Again.
134,555.
124.
134,555. Number of accredited voters 18398. Vote received by political parties. Party A, 17. AA, 106. AAC, 15. ADC, 98.
Hello, yes. So wait, call it twice.
Okay.
Start again.
Okay.
And call it twice.
Number of registered voters 134,555. 134,555. Number of accredited voters 18398. 18398. Vote received by political parties. Party A, 17. Party A, 17. Party AA, 106. Party AA, 106. Party AAC, 15. Party AAC, 15. Party ADC, 98. Party ADC, 98. Party ADP, 27. Party ADP, 27. Party APC, 8536. Party APC, 8536. ABGA, 565. ABGA, 565. APM, 18. APM, 18. APP, 3. APP, 3. BP, 6. BP, 6. LP, 4386. LP, 4386. NNPP, 41. NNPP, 41. NRM, 10. NRM, 10. PDP, 3449. PDP, 3449. PRP, 53. PRP, 53. SDP, 12. SDP, 12. YPP, 30. YPP, 30. ZLP 68. ZLP 68. Total valid votes 17440. Total valid vote 17440. Rejected votes 576. Rejected votes 576. Total vote cast 18016. Total vote cast 18016 as presented. Yes, in only one area. That is Umudoize. I have the form here, EG40. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Questions? Questions? Yeah, please. Let this lady. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, whether or not, I have a question to ask. In Emekuku High School, that is, Emekuku is a ward, collection center. There was violence in that place. I have video evidence. There was no collection of any result there. But everything is computed in this place, in what is presented. Let me be honest. INEC did some good job in some areas. I can tell you that. That's the truth of the matter. But you see a situation where there are two bodies conducting election. One unofficial INEC exploiting the loopholes in the system to do their own. That is APC. And then you see the real INEC doing a good job. I must tell you that they do some jobs, good jobs, in a number of areas. I can tell you that. So, a situation where you see another body, unofficially, doing their own job with voter intimidation, vote buying, all sorts of things. I've never seen the level of vote buying in what I saw today anywhere election has been conducted in Nigeria. It was so terrible. Where even the official people that were conducting the election were intimidated, overwhelmed to do something to the contrary. So I want a situation where, like what he read now, he never mentioned, I was waiting for him to get to Owerri North. He never mentioned it at all. I want you to go back to that. And that extends to the fact that most of these things happened in most of the local governments. There was this official INEC, I must tell you that because I followed the process, that did a very good job. There was an unofficial INEC that exploited the loopholes and used intimidation, vote buying, and all kinds of misdoggery to now do their own. And what is being done here, from Oru West, Oru East, and Owerri North, and Njaba, is the unofficial one that did the job. So we have to look at that. Is the cross of this petition presented on petition. Because if you had allowed them to now make this presentation, you'll be able to pinpoint, even before they read out what they have collected, you'll be able to pinpoint some of these things. So that's my question is, Emekuku, and in some other areas in that place, in Owerri North, where election did not hold, why did he come here to now manufacture votes? That's my question.
The collation officer for local, you want to answer that question?
Collation was done at local government area because there was serious problem. You remember, our men were rescued by military men in almost all areas. And as a result of that, in order to save the situation, all the collation were done at the local government area. And we have presented what has been duly presented to us here. There have been no manufacturing of any type.
Thank you very much. Next. Rep, did I ask you to talk? Rep, did I ask you to talk? Look, I'm in charge here. What's your problem, Rep? of nonsense this? As the chairman of this collation of center, you don't talk. When I don't ask, if I don't recognize, you don't talk. It's not a matter of personal thing.
Let me speak. Please.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Ask your question. Ask your question.
Please. What he just raised is generic. It's generic. You ask him to ask the returning officer, the collection officer of this local government, if there are issues he has with that collection. But he's raising generic issues cutting across everywhere. So I don't think he has a question for him. I don't think there's any specific question.
Thank you very much.
We can also, thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there any other person who wants to ask questions along this line? If not, please submit your papers.
Obowo.
Next local government, please. Which local government is this? Obo. Where's Obo? Okay. Yes.
I am Professor Oketayo Oyebabiji Oyedele, the local government collation officer for Obowo local government. The results are as follows. Number of registered voters 68690. Number of registered voters 68690. Number of accredited voters 22214. Number of accredited voters 22214. ADP 10. APC 17514. APC 175. APM 17. APM 17. APP 03. APP 03. BP 10. BP 10. LP 3404. LP 3404. NNPP 13. NNPP 13. NRM 01. NRM 01. PDP 711. PDP 711. PRP 12. PRP 12. SDP 12. SDP 12. YPP 42. YPP 42. ZLP 06. ZLP 06. Total valid votes 21907. Total valid votes 21907. Rejected votes.
No, come back. Valid vote.
Total valid votes 21907.
Okay. Rejected votes.
Rejected votes 264.
Okay.
Rejected votes.
Okay.
264.
Total votes.
Total votes cast 22171. Again, total votes cast 22171.
Thank you very much. Are there cancellations?
No cancellations, sir.
Questions from the others? Questions? Yes, sir. Give it to the man there.
Please, I want to ask, not only asking itself, I'm pleading. The newsmen, the media men are here. The press are here. What we are doing here is all over the world. I'm an Imo man. All of us are Imo man, Imo people. What is going on here is not the best. Everybody is watching us, watching what is going on in this room. Ma, I want to ask, is there any way we can look into this, let there be peace, then we'll go on. If we continue like this, it will never speak well. If we continue this way till the end of this collation, I don't think it will speak well in this state. Thank you, ma.
Yeah, thank you very much. Next.
I know you don't want to answer our question. He has asked you a question. You blanked it as if nobody spoke.
With you,
yes.
with due respect with you, sir.
Yeah.
Most honored to be before this noble house this morning. I would want to suggest, just as my brother from SDP has said, my name is Barrister Onyekachi Kenisi Madokaji from ABGA. It would have been nice for us to have just 5 minutes only to allow those on the high table, just 5 minutes, even 1 minute is more than enough for those on the high table to have a debate on this matter, while those of us who are also on this foyer could be able to look into this matter for us to have a progress. Anything short of this, we are not talking about best international practices and all that. It's not going to be too good for us because after here, we still have a life to live. That's my suggestion. Thank you.
Is there any other suggestion, questions? If there's no other question or suggestion, I want us to adjourn for 10 minutes as we wait for the other local government people to come. We adjourn for 10 minutes and they will come back. Thank you very much. 10 minutes only and we'll come back. Please bring your results. Ada cancellation, no. We are submit, please.
All we are asking as law-abiding party is that our petition be attended to. You cannot proceed to collation. You cannot proceed to collation where there is an unresolved issue.
You just saw the collation of results in Imo State by the local government collation officers from each local government. And so far, about 3 local governments, results from 3 local governments have been read out, and 4 local governments, has votes. PDP 3,449, Labour Party 4,386 votes. ABGA 565, and the next one before the adjournment of the collation of results was Obo local governments, with APC gathering 17,514 votes, PDP 711, Labour Party 3,404, with ABGA with 78 votes. Let's now look into some of the issues that have been raised. Mr. Johnson.
Well, I think that this electoral process still needs a rejig. A situation whereby some of the challenges we have seen that have been faced with coalition, we are still facing that challenges with respect to people raising questions concerning the results that are declared by the coalition officers and the LGA returning, coalition officer actually, they are coalition officer because there's only one returning officer, which happens to be the professor at the State Collation Center. And some of the things that we felt that we have gone past are still rearing its head. I fear for Nigerian democracy. I fear for Nigerian democracy in the sense that some of the challenges we had that we thought that electoral reforms of 2011, you know, the last time we had electoral reform before 2020 was 2011, which was meant to address some of the challenges we had with 2003 election, whereby majority of the results were just written, and results were just collated in people's houses. You know, it was the tsunami that took away all the 5 out of the 6 AD governors in the Southwest, and that brought Obasanjo into power into his second term. And we felt that, well, the IRF machine, the beavers, and the IRF portal will be a game changer with respect to what you have. You could see one of the local government whereby one of the agents asked a question, and the man presented the result. He did not talk about having any issue with the result until one of the agents raised the question that in this particular area there was a particular problem. Why? It was then later that he's a professor for that matter,
and it looked like there were
and saying that they had problems. That it was soldiers that rescued that they did the collation of that particular ward of all the polling units, that the collation was done at the ward unit. We shouldn't be having that in 2023. In fact, it's taken me. I'm having some uncomfortable feeling with respect to. Look, like I said earlier, election takes place at the polling unit. Absolutely. That's where the mandate comes from. But we have seen from time immemorial, and from what we have seen, that election results are not determined by what happened at the polling unit, but by collation. Now, at the collation center, does the vote counted at the polling unit, does it equate to the vote declared at the collation center? And that's where we deploy resources, technology, that you know that accredited vote is equates to the number of vote cast. You have bimodal approach. It's either they use your image or your thumbprint. All of this we need to put in place so as to show up the credibility of our electoral process. That's not to foreclose what has been done in terms of the gains that INEC have made concerning this election, because you could even see from some of the agents commending INEC, and while some are saying that there is good INEC, there are some others that exploited the loopholes concerning the elections in Imo State. I think that we must get to the point. I said earlier, why can't we have chains of custody of the ballot papers that was used for the election? How many days will it take? How many days will it take to count, let me see, 2 million ballot papers or 5 million ballot papers? To actually, because the moment you announce the result, they should have brought the chain of custody of all the ballot papers that were declared in that ward, and that chain of custody should have been brought to this collation center and should have probably been added either to DSS or either to the police, or is taken to the central bank. But the situation whereby what you use to declare the result is the Form EC8.
But how practicable is that? I mean, considering how Nigerians lack patience for this kinds of approach?
Well, the bottom line is that if you want to put in a democratic system, you must give it what it takes to. It's really difficult for the court to nullify whatever INEC has done with respect, except on rare occasions for INEC to do that. We must have a process of auditing our elections. There should be a process of auditing. What is the back end? Somebody comes with elections were conducted at the polling unit. Somebody goes to the ward. At the ward, that returning officer, and he calls himself a professor, said that they did the collation under normal circumstances. The result, the filling of the polling unit result, should be done at the polling unit and not in such circumstance.
the returning of the collation officer should have rejected that.
All right, but under the circumstance to which that happened, shouldn't he have been excused?
I mean
the prof.
Exactly. That's what should have been done, because it took the question of one of the agents for him to come out clean and say that, you know, they had itches, they had glitches, all of this he should have pointed out in providing an accurate report concerning that. All
right, still talking about integrity, let's quickly talk about one of the base, I mean, I'm just speculating, one of the reasons to which they had to go on break. That's the issue raised by the chairman of the Labour Party, Barrister Callistus Ihiajiaga. How did you think the returning officer should have handled that?
Well, I think that what he should have done is that the INEC national chair, the national commissioner for the Southeast was there, the resident electoral commissioner was there. What they should have done is to accept this for the either resident electoral commissioner or the national commissioner. He saved his petition. He said he has a petition. Basically, the goal or the essence of that collation officer is for him to collate results and to address issues that has to do with results that are being presented. His responsibility actually is not for him to deal with petition, but the INEC people could have received whatever petition the man is trying to present, and it will have saved them a lot of time. It will have saved them a lot of drama that, well, you have a petition, submit it, and then the matter will be looked into. And if there are issues relating to specific local government with respect to collation of result, I will deal with it as the collation officer and the returning officer for the election. But on the generic aspect of petition, INEC will deal with it. We'll take the petition, we give it to.
Well, it appears the Labour Party agent wanted that petition addressed.
Well, that cannot be addressed during collation. It could be addressed to, you know, one of the clam, if you understand the feelings in that collation center. I'm sure that's why they call for that recess, because someone suggested it, that there is a need for them to have a recess, probably have some time for them to have an off-the-camera conversation with respect to whatever observations people have concerning the election. We must not limit elections to just collation alone. Every issue that needs to be addressed. Election is a contest. And if there are contentions, those contentions should be addressed. The election is not just about collation. It's not about collation result. Once you collate result and you declare the winner, every other thing goes to the court. You have to go to the tribunal for that to be declared, whether it's for the tribunal to declare whether to invalidate the result that has been declared or not to invalidate the result that has been declared. We must put in a system that we must have an opportunity to audit. There's no auditing to audit the results that are being presented by ward collation officers, local government collation officers, and at various levels. You know, the ward will present at the local government will come to the state. There must be an audit trail. And then there must be a chain of custody. There must be a chain. Why do school keep script of student until after graduation? If a student feels aggrieved with his grade, he has a right to call for a script to be remarked. And we must bring in those processes into our elections. When people feel aggrieved, only fools argue with fools. If you have chains of custody of the ballot paper, chain of custody of the result, and you are claiming that you won the election, you didn't win the election, the ballots are there. If you like, you take it. If you like, you take it to heaven. The result remains constant. It's only the truth that remains constant anywhere at any point in time. So it's about putting in an audit trail. There must be an audit. A situation whereby the collation officer will say, my responsibility is to collate the result. I will not deal with any issue. The responsibility of the local government returning officer, collation officer, is for him to just announce the result he has collated. Every issue is dealt with. I have said it. If you want to secure the election, let them put the kind of security they put in that state collation center, in every polling unit. And I assure you that it will be very, very difficult for the process to be manipulated. Let them take away the security in that state collation center, and let me see if they can, if they that are collating the result, if they can sit in that place and collate the result. If you can provide security, maximum security for the collation of the result, why can't you provide maximum security for the casting of the vote, which is the sanctity of democracy?
Okay, so let's talk about another issue that was raised within that short period of results collation, vote buying. And according to one of the party agents, he has never seen it this way before. Do we just agree that this is here to stay with us?
Look, vote buying is not peculiar to Nigeria alone. There's nothing you can do with people using one form of inducement or the other for vote buying. The word vote buying is not a Nigerian word, it's an English word. There's one form of inducement. People will always want to use one form of inducement. 2022, recall 2022 midterm elections in America. It was alleged that the ruling party in America, that's a Democrat, to use the issue of forgiveness of student loan towards the election towards the midterm election as one form of vote buying. And then, the Supreme Court ruled concerning that matter that the president does not have the power. And the president has gone ahead to say that he's going to forgive the student loan. And some have even alluded that to be vote buying moving towards 2024 general elections in America. So the issue of vote buying, the issue of inducement, let me use it. The issue of inducement in trying to induce voters, either by giving them money, either by giving them material gifts, or either by giving them food or water. It's a common feature, but the bottom line, whoever is caught should be prosecuted. How many people has EFCC prosecuted since they've allegedly arrested people, quote unquote, on the days of the election for vote buying, and money that was seized? We didn't even know what happened to money that was seized in the past, and the money that was seized, did they return that money to the Federation account? Did the Accountant General of Nigeria take the chain of custody of that money that was recovered from vote buying? So these are areas, there must be consequences. If there are consequences, you deter bad behavior.
Is this really about political will?
Well, it's about putting system in place. I think that when every agency, you see, there is always interagencies rivalry, and interagencies rivalry to showcase to the establishment in the society that we are doing our responsibility, we are performing our functions better, and that's why you see that on the day of the election, you see the way EFCC will be kitted. And then you can't see the EFCC going to the local government or going to the state government or going after former governors or former political office holders the way they go after, the way they kit themselves and dress for the election. You will know that if they put that same energy in fighting corruption, the best way to fight corruption is to prevent it from happening. That's the best way, is to forestall it. So it's to forestall the crime from happening, ensure that the crime does not happen. So if that same energy is put in place, all the kinds of corrupt practices that we see, despite the fact that we have due diligence, law with respect to due diligence and due process in place in terms of compliance with how contracts can be awarded, how funds can be released. If EFCC is actually doing its function the way they go about monitoring elections and looking for vote buying, I'm too sure we'll have reduced a lot of wastages in government.
So I asked if this is really about political will, because I know at different times the chairman of the commission of INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu, has always made a case for the establishment of Electoral Offences Commission. And he has always argued that only electoral offenders are tried. But the masterminds of these crimes always go away.
Well, I agree with him. I think that some have argued that,
that even INEC needs to be broken into the body that will be responsible for the screening and clearing of candidates, and the body that will be responsible for conducting the election. And some have even argued that there is a need for us to have a constitutional court that deals with issues that has to do with electoral matters, both in terms of adjudication concerning the winner or losers of the election, as well as every other related matters to election matters like vote buying, voters intimidation, thuggery, and the rest of it from the normal judiciary. And I seems to want to share that thought, because we must have specialists, people that are specifically trained to address. If you check the number of litigations we have concerning our elections, and if you check the amount of time people that we have elected in the side year out, from election to litigation, litigation to governance for 1 year. In the 4 years actually that they have for governance, it's only 1 year that you have for governance. 3 of those years are, 1 is for litigation, 2 is for the election campaign, and it's Nigerians that are suffering from it. So can we put in place a system that ensures that all matters relating to litigation are resolved before swearing in?
Is that practicable?
It's practicable.
Can that happen?
It's practicable. Like I said, you have an audit trail. What is used to win the election is the ballot paper. I have a chain of custody, secure that infrastructure, the most critical infrastructure in democracy. Secure that. I asked the question, how many to have an audit? An audit. And I think that when we talk about litigations, I think that's why we are talking about the constitutional issues, about the constitutional court. I think when we come to litigation, what the court you even require INEC to do is to provide all the ballot papers, and then you have a body that will audit the ballot papers that were used. Okay. That were used.
Independent of INEC.
Independent of INEC. Independent of INEC. And INEC should not be a party to the litigation. That body should be independent of INEC. Now, if INEC conducts the election, we have a chain of custody of the materials they use for the election, and another body will audit. You can't be an accountant and you audit it. Why do organizations bring external auditor to audit the account? But we have a situation whereby INEC will do the preparation, INEC will conduct the election, INEC will audit the election. Right. You can't have a true picture of the situation of things.
Right. Let's also talk to low turnout of voters in Imo State, because if you're to look at 4 local governments, results from 4 local governments that have been announced, let's look at Owerri North, for example. Registered voters, 34,555. Accredited voters, 18,398.
35,000, and then you are getting 17,000.
34,555.
And then you are getting
18,000.
There's no election in Nigeria that has 50% voters turnout. I was checking the result, and you have more than 50%, close to about 50% voters turnout, based on the law of the averages and the statistics of previous election we have had. The turnout in Imo is very high compared to what we have had in the past, because you're having about 50% voters turnout, when a lot of people thought that, well, there will be a lot of voters apathy.
All right, so you're impressed, right?
Yeah, with the figures released, the figures declared shows that there is 50%, close to about 51% of voters turnout, and that's impressive.
All right. So before we go on with other issues that have been raised since we kicked off in this coverage of this election, let's go over this result again. Owerri West local government, APC 38,026, PDP 987, Labour Party 1,867, APGA 275. For Injaba local government area, APC 8,110, PDP 2,404 votes, Labour Party 995 votes, APGA has 51 votes. For Owerri North, APC has 8,536, PDP 3,400 449 votes. Labour Party 500, I do apologize, Labour Party 4,386, while AGA has 565. And in Owerri North, registered voters 34,555, accredited voters 18,398. And the last one before the adjournment, Obowo local government area, APC 17,514, PDP 711, Labour Party had 3,404, while ABGA had 78 votes, and total valid votes 21,907, rejected votes 264, and total vote cast 22,171. Mr. Johnson, let's move on to other issues that have been raised before the collation of results from Imo State. INEC suspended election in parts of Kogi State over electoral malpractices. The responses of INEC, how apt?
Well, that's, I recall in the last segment, we're seeing that that's a setback, but I said that's a positive setback because every system benefits from negative feedback, because use that negative feedback to be a feed forward in order for you to move forward. I think that it was prompt, it was timely, and a lot of tension was eased as a result of the timely intervention of INEC with respect to suspension of elections in 9 wards in Ogori Magogo local government in Kogi Central, and some other local government, some other areas in Kogi Central. So as far as I am concerned, I commend INEC. That's like an audit. You're having an audit trail. Are you getting my point? Now, that's taking a decisive action to address that particular issue, not sweeping those issues under the carpet. You address the issue, you build people's confidence in the process. If it is critical for us to understand that the most valuable asset in democracy are the people. It's the people's interest. That's why I say democracy is government of the people, by the people, and for the people. You must put in measures to ensure that public have confidence in whatever you are doing, in the institution superintending over the election, in the institution monitoring the election, in the institution providing security for the election. The moment the people loses interest in the democratic process, in the democratic project, that's danger for democracy. And that's why it is very, very critical that INEC suspended that, and that we build public trust to be public confidence in the system, that at least INEC is responding to challenges and issues as they are coming up.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I hear that collation is about to continue in Imo State. We will come back to that conversation when we come back.
A. 8. Party A, 8. Party AA. 3.
With me is Mr. Betachin Yorevi, the electoral officer for Nwangele local government area. The result for the governorship election held on the 11th November 2023 in Nwangele local government area are as follows. Number of registered voters, 55,535. Number of accredited voters.
Sorry, call it twice.
Yes. Number of registered voters, 55,535. 55,535. Number of registered voters. Call it twice. Number of accredited voters, 33,259. Number of accredited voters, 259. Party A, 10. Party AA, 70. Party AA, 70. Party AAC 05. Party AAC 05. Party ADC 32. Party ADC 32. Party ADP 25. Party ADP 25. Party APC 29282. Party APC 29282. Party APGA 66. Party APGA 66. Party APM 05. Party APM 05. Party APP 04. Party APP 04. Party BP 01. Party BP 01. Party LP 895. Party LP 895. Party NNPP 01. Party NNPP 01. Party NRM 02. Party NRM 02. Party PDP 2132. Party PDP 2132. Party PRP 04. Party PRP 04. Party SDP 01. Party SDP 01. Party YPP 29. Party YPP 29. Party ZLP 33. Party ZLP 33. Total valid votes 32597. Valid votes 32597. Rejected votes 362. Rejected votes 362. Total vote cast 32959. Total vote cast 32959.
Are there cancellations?
None, sir.
Okay. Questions from party agents? Yes, sir.
Yes, I have questions concerning the number of votes posted on IREF, which is being declared now, and the number of accredited voters. Now, let me start from Amibo 1. Let me start from Amibo 1. In the Tiger Nume Secondary School, APC is seen to have scored 554 votes, while other numbers were allocated to Labour Party and PDP. But on the IREF, at the back end IREF, if you open this result, you will see that the number of the accredited voters in that place, according to how INEC upgraded their SABA, you see that the accredited voters is not up to 30. But it's showing that APC has 542 votes. That's in one booth. In another booth, which is in the same Umudurumba Ward, Amibo 1. In this result, posted on INEC Sabah, it is showing that APC had 330 votes, while other numbers of 322 were located to other parties. When you go to that IREF, where this result was posted to, you will find out on top of it, according to INEC back-end Sabah new system upgrade, you will see that the number of accredited votes there is 0. But this is what is allocated to it. So I want you to prove these things wrong. You open this thing for Imo people and Nigerians here to see for themselves what is the accredited number of votes. Again, in the same Amibo, Ward 1, Amibo 1, this booth is in National Primary School. You will see that this same result that was posted got 415 votes, while 2 was allocated to Labour and 29 to PDP. On the INEC back-end server, where this result was posted and printed from, it doesn't belong to me, it belongs to INEC. What is showing there of number of accredited voters there is 44. How did it change to 415? The same Amibo, in the same place. This one is Umudim Hall. The number of votes scored by APC is 292, while PDP scored 11 in this booth, and ADP. On the INEC back-end server, open it for Nigerians and Imo people to see. What you will see in there is that the number of accredited votes is 0. Now, on this one, that is Umu Okbara Hall, this one is heartbreaking. When you open the back-end server of INEC, on top of it where they displayed what the number of accredited votes, you will see that there was no accreditation in that place. And APC was allocated 492 votes, while other parties were given 5 and 2. And while he is reading his result, he didn't mention all these things. He didn't end there. In another ward, in the same Amibo, that's Amibo 2. The same thing happened. Now, if you come to this particular booth, community school, Umuano 1, when you open the INEC back-end server, on top of where the INEC accredited vote shows in yellow, you will see that the number of accredited votes in that place is 22. But in here, APC scored 251 votes. How did they manufacture this vote and posted on the same INEC back-end server? If back-end server did not program itself well, they will not be able to post this thing if there's no data. But immediately there is data available and they posted this thing. It means that the accreditation will synchronize with the number of votes cast. In this case, if you open it, you see that the accredited voters is not the same thing with this. It is all true. In order not to waste too much of your time, we have all these documents. It's all through the words. This same thing again. In the same Amibo 3, the same thing. Amibo 3, this one, APC scored 140 votes, while PDP scored 2 and Labour 13. while on the INEC back-end server, where this thing was uploaded to, he had 0 accreditation. Now, what I want to say is that this is part of the petition that we wrote. And in the INEC guideline, INEC officials are supposed to cross-check that was the reason why INEC made that upgrade on their server, so that you will marry the number of accredited voters with the number of results that is posted. In this case, this is what has happened all over the state. And we have evidence. I can mention in words, in particular words, especially not concerning this local government, in other local government that you have done before, where 0 accreditation is on the INEC back-end server, but YAP is scored 100, some 800, some 700, some 500. How did those results be, who manufactured those results? That is my question to you people.
Thank you very much. Yes. Give it to him. I will come to you.
Please, I want to react to these issues he's raising against EP. Excuse me. You will hear me now, please.
Sorry, please, let him ask his question and make his comment. Let him ask his question or make his comments.
Please, my question. Excuse me. You mentioned APC did this, APC did that, and you want me to sit down? Now, my observation and my point I want to raise is that this man is the collation officer for the local government. The things he said are things he said that were committed at the booths where these results were uploaded from. He is not in a position to answer such questions because what he recorded was what he was given. He was not the person who uploaded the result. So when the man, at the stage where you question the person who is uploading the result, he should know where to address that issue. But for this man, he's just an innocent man. He came and obtained the result. The result was given to him. He collected it and brought it here. That is the stage we are. So that's my quiet observation.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Next.
Thank you, sir. Since we are in the process of observing, let me observe the Honorable Attorney General of Imo State that the man is not an innocent man. He has come here to present results handed to him from local government. Legally speaking, he is in a position to answer those questions. That is the law. It has not changed. If you are handed over results at the local government level, it is assumed that you have taken all the information. When you come here, we ask you all questions, and you are required to answer them. Going to my question, sir, in my petition, we raised the issue concerning Wangele, particularly Amiibo 1, 2, 3, and 4. The issues we raised has to do with accreditation. Accreditation is so key and goes to the root of every election. Because without accreditation, there cannot be voting. So says the Supreme Court of Nigeria. And whenever votes exceeds the number of accreditation, it is manifestly wrong, and the INEC and collation officer has an incumbent and inherent right to reject such votes. We have come to that crossroad. And for us to do that, we need to obtain records of accreditation as contained in your IREV. At this point, it has become critical, and I most respectfully move, sir, that we obtain the records. You have the power to call for it as a returning officer. Call for the records of accreditation as contained in INEC IREV, so that as they are presenting, we have our own records, you have your own records, we will be matching them. The result he has presented here now does not represent the records of accreditation contained in INEC IREV as we speak. My colleague from PDP has listed them,
I concur 100% because they are contained in my petition as well, that the results are credited to the parties. I'm not even being specific at this point, to the parties. In each of the polling units he has mentioned and he's intending to present to you fall far above what you have in accreditation. For instance, in Amiibo 1, in the polling unit 001, where the record of accreditation is 47, and we have all the parties, as mentioned by him now in his report, scoring 500 and something votes, while accreditation is 47. As returning officer, sir, it is within your powers. The law allows you that, INEC regulations allows you that, to look into it and reject any of the polling unit and ward that goes beyond the list or the record of accreditation. In summary, I am most humbly asking on behalf of Labour Party of accreditation. You can't proceed at this point without that record of accreditation as contained in IREV. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, next. No rushing, because this election, this result emanated from the polling unit to the ward, to the local government, and we are at the state. Please, please, I want to beg my colleagues, let us make progress. That's my humble submission.
Thank you very much. Prof, you want to react to some of the questions here?
The local government coalition officer to record data from Form EC8B into Form EC8C. And that's exactly what I have done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Prof, the returning officer, please, in order to avoid all this back and forth by the opposition parties here, let's do a holistic job. I think you as the returning officer is following due process. In fact, you are supposed to follow due process, even when it doesn't call for it. The issue of local government return officers, collection officers, or return officers, coming around to say whatever thing, and we accept it holistically, is not good. We have a situation where virtually everywhere, like I said, where a particular political party, in this case APC, took over the functions of INEC. I don't want you to gloss over this. Those local governments are being mentioned, like this one that happened in Mpere, in Amiibo, Nwangele. If we don't go back to it and begin to review them, because you have the authority to review, and it will not take us time. Like you ask him pointedly, what happened in this? Because we have, apart from reports, we have video evidences of how these things happened. So if we continue to cross over it, I don't think it will augur well for us. We want a situation where every person will have belief and integrity of the integrity of INEC. Their integrity is being questioned by APC. You should be able to, because. Please,
audience, please. Decorum, please. Decorum, please. Decorum, please.
No.
Decorum, please.
Don't start that, please. You can't, please. So, Prof, now hold on now. Prof, please. Like I said earlier, let's take it easy. These people perpetrated a lot of things in the field, and they come here and escape with it. I don't think it will augur well for what we are doing now and in the future. So please, let's be more rigorous in questioning them. When a question is being raised, that a very grave question is being raised, like him, you ask him specific questions on those areas. Like he mentioned boots. He went down to mention boots, mention words. Please, you ask him these specific questions, not allowing him to say he will tell you nothing happened and will allow you to go. Please go back to what he said, what this man said, and begin to ask him questions. Let's start from here. We'll be able to correct these things.
Yeah, give it to him. I'm aligning with the position of PDP. The back-end servers, probably they might need some review. And INEC has the power to call for a review within 7 days. So right now, we are calling for a review within 7 days. So we stand down this collation. Ladies and gentlemen, you and me, I'm not on the field. Your people who are there on the field represent each party agent. And you have the opportunity at that point to raise questions and reject results. We're at the state level now. It has passed from area, from polling unit to ward to local government, now to state. We cannot at this point, because your people have the opportunity to reject results right from polling unit before even going to ward, before even going to local government. Now, you are not telling me to start review. What kind of review am I going to do? I'm not an external examiner to start review. That's number one. Number two is the fact that the whole of Imo State, we are not going to leave this place. If there are issues and you have raised them in your petition, put them up, write them to INEC, like we said. INEC would do that and do justice to it. Today is the first day, so you can do that tomorrow. There's no point. Sorry, I don't want to go ahead to start reacting as if you have made your point. Other people have made their point. I think we need to move forward at this stage. And the point I've made is the fact that issues happen on the field. I was not there. You were not there. So for me to now start probing things that happen on the field, I don't think it's right. Information. Yeah.
Thank you, returning officer. I believe we are making progress at this point. Going by your words, sir, you said that this is a state collation. If you go to election has a pyramid, and that pyramid starts from the polling booths. When election is concluded at the polling booths, the agents of various political parties raises an objection at the polling unit. If that objection is not addressed, he passes that objection to the ward collation agent. At the ward collation agent raises that issue as well. The ward collation officer has a duty to respond to it. Where the ward collation officer fails or neglected to listen or review that issue, he passes it to the local government agent, who will also bring it at the local government level. The pyramid continues to build. If at the local government level, he raised that issue and it is not handled, he passes it to the state collation agent. And that is what has been done here. As state collation agents, we have questions and issues raised from these various levels of the pyramid. And sir, as the state returning officer, you are duty bound to listen to us and review it. Particularly when we are raising issue of accreditation, we are saying that the results being submitted to you this early morning does not reflect the records of accreditation. And the only way to solve this, going by INEC manual, is to call for production of the records of accreditation as contained in INEC IREV. They are there. If you see them now, sir, if truly before God and before man you have come to Imo State to do a neat job, you will cancel all the results being presented to you here, because they are far above the record of accreditation. And Supreme Court of Nigeria has said where results
recorded in any of the levels of collation goes beyond the record of accreditation, that the returning officer has the right to cancel that result. Sir, we are begging you on bended knees, on behalf of Imolites, on behalf of Nigeria, for the little in our electoral process. Sir, stop this collation at this moment. Call for the record of accreditation so that we can move further. If we are hurrying now just to do return and declare somebody winner, we are doing great injustice to Nigeria, to Imolites. And it's a big damage to our electoral integrity.
Information.
With all due respect, it will be wrong for my learned friend, a lawyer, to be informing this House that a returning officer has the right to cancel an election. He says the Supreme Court has said so. It's not true. There is no returning officer that has. There is. Excuse, I'm coming. Excuse me. We know what the Electoral Act says about the 7 days review. It is INEC, excuse me, it does not stop the collection of results. The INEC has a duty, a right to determine what to do with the review. With the review, if the INEC decides to review. But you have to submit your petition first to INEC, itemize, because you are talking INEC server. INEC server. You have not given us what points you are from that data you said you have from the INEC server. These are issues that you should bring up to INEC. But I'm saying that it has nothing to do with the collation. He said it happened in Enugu. Enugu did not stop the collection of results. Enugu did not stop the collection. Enugu did not stop the collection.
So many states stop.
Hello.
Please, next
Hello.
local government.
Hello, please. Barrister, you have spoken twice, and I respect you. And I want you to respect me in this house. You have made your point, and we have said it. Your points are noted. You have said it. Issues were passed from the polling units up to state level. I'm not the last authority on this matter. So I also pass it to somebody. And I want you to be very, I mean, it's very straightforward. You said right from polling up to my level. So I also am not the last man on this authority on this matter. I will also pass it on. And I've recorded them down. I've recorded everything down. You see me, as I was writing, I will report appropriately. And then at that level, you can make your case. You have your petition. You can defend them. But for me to say I should cancel result, I don't have such power. That's number one. Number two, I don't even have the power to stop collation. I don't. By my letter of mandate, it's not written that I should stop collation. If I stop collation, what is my job here? What did I come here to do? I will listen to everybody, and I will take final decision. I'm the last man to take a decision on this matter. You have spoken. Everybody has spoken. And I want you to advise you. Don't want to impose your own idea on every other person. About 7 or 8 people spoke. You have made your point. And then, of course, it goes to the next level. And then you make your point there and defend it. So for me, no. Sorry. Which local government is this? Owerri Municipal. It's not here. It's not here. Prof, make your presentation. Make your presentation, Prof.
I am Professor Olubumi Shitu, the local government area collation officer for Owerri Municipal. I have 11 registration areas, and
Reverend, continue, please, Prof.
The total number of voters registered is 134,169. Number of accredited voters.
Call it twice and call it 134,169.
Number of registered voters 134,169.
Correct.
Number of registered voters 134,169. Number of accredited voters 11110. 11110. Votes received by political parties. AA 15. AA 180. AA 180. AAC 0008. AAC 08. ADC 26. ADC 26. ADP 12. ADP 12. APC 5324. APC 5324. APGA 72. AFGA 72. APM 03. 03. APP 02. BP 06. 06. Labour Party 2914. 2914. NNPP 17. 17. NRM 08. 08. PDP 2180. 2180. PRP 08. 08. SDP 02. YPP 24. 24. ZLP 12. Total valid votes 10813. 10813. Rejected votes 241. 241. Total vote cast 11054. 11054. Thank you.
Any cancellation?
No cancellation.
Okay. Questions, please, from party agents? Yes, please, give it to them.
Thank you, sir. May I use this opportunity to also raise the issue of accreditation. The point we are making is that the record of accreditation as contained in the results being presented does not reflect what is in INEC IREV. And we once again call on you, sir, to please, for the sake of the integrity of this election, call for the record of that accreditation so that you will confirm that what is being presented to you is not what is contained in IREV. And at this point, sir, I want to remind you most respectfully that accreditation goes to the roots of election. Without proper accreditation, you cannot have result of an election. Please, sir, you said you have taken note of our observations, you have taken note of our query, you have taken note of our agitation. At this point, rule on that observation that you have taken note so that we can proceed further. Are you going to call for the record of IREV accreditation or not? You need to speak to us on that.
We cannot proceed further without you responding to that issue. It has become a recurring decimal. We have raised this from the beginning of this collation, and yet you are rushing to conclude collation. When the issue, accreditation is like jurisdiction. If a court lacks jurisdiction, anything it does, no matter how beautifully done, is null and void ab initio. My learned senior, the Attorney General, can confirm that. The same way, if the accreditation is faulty, no matter how beautifully collation is done here, it goes to no issue. And you can save Imola the agony. Call for the record of accreditation. Is there in INEC IREV? We have it here with us, but call for it so that it will be on your table. Let us take it one after the other. Thank you, sir.
I'm coming, please. Barrister, let me also advise you again. This is not a court of law where I will rule, and I'm not a lawyer. And I've said this several times. You have made your point. I've jotted them down. We'll pass it to the appropriate courts. I'm not a lawyer to rule, and I cannot rule on, because it's not a tribunal, and I'm not a lawyer. Yes, my sister, give mic to that. Let him pass his own comment.
I am responded. I said I can't rule. I'm not a please, Prof, there is something he is omitting.
Let him talk.
There is something.
Sorry, with due respect. I've recognized him. You can talk later. I've recognized him, please.
There is something he's forgetting. When we talk about accreditation, every result sheet that comes here comes with the record of accreditation. It's on top of that result sheet. Number accredited. Number that voted. Number of valid votes cast. What is referring to what is in the server is not at this stage, because we don't have that data. The data we have for collation is the data on the result sheet that he has. The number accredited on that result sheet. That is the valid data we have here on the issue of accreditation. He can only raise this issue of accreditation when the number in the result sheet accredited is lower or higher than the votes cast. Then you can raise the issue. But as long as the result sheet does not reflect any such difference, you can't talk about accreditation on this result sheet that is presented. This is collection. That's what I want him to inform you.
Let the other man talk before you talk again. Oh, wait. Now, let me say this. No, you all talk. Just quiet. Let me raise this point. As a returning officer, what these people are doing, I've done it several times as a professor. And this man has raised the point. Once there are no issue with number of accreditation, number of votes, blah, 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 you cannot begin. It's there. It's all written down. And they are presenting what was passed down from the polling unit up to the local government. And so, for me to stand and say, okay, change this figure, who am I to do that? It amounts to a criminal offense. So, the point is that you have your own voice, you have raised your voice, and I've said it, all the issues I've raised, we have jotted them down, we'll pass it to the next level. So that we can make substantial progress in this collation. And I think I want to advise and I want to submit at that point. Yes, next.
Yes, I have another question for you, the returning officer. The returning officer. And the collation and returning officer. Your colleague, an honorable woman of high integrity in Abia State, just few months back, did this same thing we are calling on you to do, based on the INEC guidelines and regulations, for 7 days time to review. Even the federal commissioner here, sitting with you, was part of that decision in Abia State. Why is Imo's case different? He was part of it. And again, I want to also add that if you are not comfortable showing Nigerians the IREF back-end server for them to verify this, for both you and me, why won't you call for the beavers itself? We are not asking you to change the result. We never asked you to change the result. Rather, we ask you to do the necessary according to INEC guideline. For you to call for that 7 days break for review. Within that 7 days, INEC will go back and check their records so that they can give more people what they deserve. If you can't give us the INEC back, then let you check up the beavers. Because the beavers accreditation is there. Nobody can change it. So take little time, these 7 days of notice, to go and do all these things so that you can give us the best. Let us have a decision coming from Solomon, not from Ahithophel. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me just respond to that. Please, 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 don't ever compare me with Inena Oti. We are not the same thing. It's a vice chancellor, I'm a vice chancellor. Please, don't compare me with any other person. I will remain and I will continue to be Fashino Abayomi Sunday, a professor of pedology, a well-international professor of pedology. I'm not OT, and I will never be OT. Thank you very much. Next.
The returning officer. You see, I was thinking that the way we have been specific in mentioning where there were no elections but results were produced, that some of these local government returning officers will be careful when they come to present their report. I'm going to be specific. They are not. In Owerri Municipal, that is even where the worst happened. Because APC officials took over the collection. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Why don't you listen to me? You perpetrated an act. Allow us to mention it here. This is appropriate place to mention it. I'm going to be specific. In Aladema ward, when results were to be collected, OPC officials went there and collected it and did it on their own and submitted to him. In Ikenebu ward, I'm being specific. If you listen to the way I've been talking, I've been specific because I have evidences of where these things happened and because they were reporting to us. In Ikenebu, the same thing happened. The entire 11, they have 11 wards in Owerri Municipal. There was no collection of results at the ward level and even at the booth level. They started because they were prepared for it since even yesterday, where they were asking people not to come out. Any person who will not vote for APC should not come out to vote. Of course, they were using tank riots. They know the truth. The truth of the matter is that this man is presenting a completely manufactured result. In all the wards, Ikenebu, Aladema, New Owerri 1, New Owerri 2, all those 11 wards, no proper collection of results happened. And it will be very bad if they continue to come here to present all these fallacies they are presenting as a result. Please, can you answer my questions now? I said there were no proper collection of what you have there is manufactured results by yourself.
So sorry, sir. May I at this point draw the attention of the Honorable Returning Officer to the regulations and guidelines for the conduct of election by INEC. This regulation is a subsidiary law which INEC and everybody working under INEC is duty bound to comply with, including the returning officer. Article 48A says, an election shall, I repeat, an election shall only be collated if the collation officer, that is you, sir, ascertains that the number of accredited voters agrees with the number recorded in the beavers and votes scored by political parties on the result sheet is correct. Listen again, Honorable Attorney General. I know you are holding brief for INEC. An election shall only be collated. I'm not reading my words now. Is the regulation by INEC a subsidiary regulation, a law? An election shall only be collated if the collation officer ascertains that the beavers and votes, if the collation officer ascertains that the number of accreditation, which is the issue we are raising here, number of accredited voters agrees with the number recorded in the beavers and the votes scored by political parties on the result sheet is correct and agrees with the result electronically transmitted or transferred directly from the polling unit as prescribed in these regulations and guidelines. Article 48B, if a collation or returning officer determines that a result from a lower level, because you said you are in a higher level, Article 48B says, if you, collation officer, determines that a result from a lower level of collation is not correct, he or she shall use the result electronically transmitted or transfers directly from that lower level to collate and announce results. The summary here, sir, is what we have been saying. Thank God the regulation is handing out for you. That at this level, that you need the record as contained in Beavers and IREV to cross-check, to confirm that it agrees with this hard copy they are presenting to you. That is INEC regulation. Sir, please, you are duty-bound to comply with this. And we urge you in the name of God, please, help Imo State to get it right. Call for the record of that accreditation. The rules requires you to do that before you proceed. It says, an election shall only be collated if these records agree. We call upon you, sir. Once more, there is no need hurrying. Call for this record and be sure that it agrees with what they are presenting to you before you continue with the collation. I pray that voice of reason will prevail. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Any other person? Prof, please submit your this thing. Next local government.
Also local government.
Next local government, please.
Also local government area.
What's next local government? Who is that? Which other look? Which local government is this? Osun. Osun. Madam. Where's Osun? Osun, yeah. This is one. Osun is one, yeah. O-R. Osun. Okay. Oh, yeah, make your presentation.
My name is Dr. Odedokun Adeyemi, the collation officer of Osun local government in the Imo State 2023 State Governorship Election. And my EO is
Mr. Honorable Etebat.
We have 11 wards in the local government. Number of registered voters. Number of registered voters. 56,996. 56,996. Number of accredited voters. 19,939. 19,939. Vote scored by parties. Party A, 02. Party A, 02. Party AA, 03. Party AA, 03. Party AAC, 01. Party AAC, 1. Party ADC, 23. Party ADC, 23. Party ADP, 08. Party ADP, 08. Party APC, 18003. 18003. Party APGA, Apuga, 59. 59. Party APM, 02. Party APM, 02. Party APP 03. Party APP 03. Party BP 01. Party BP 01. Party LP 813. Party LP 813. Party NNPP 26. NNPP 26. NRM 06. NRM 06. Party PDP 624. 624 PDP. Party PRP 03. PRP 03. SDP 12. SDP 12. YPP 0. ZLP 0. Total valid votes 19589. Total valid votes 19589. Rejected votes 206. Rejected votes 206. Total vote cast 19795. 19795 as presented.
Are there cancellations?
None, sir.
Question from party agents? Yes.
Please, honorable men on the high table, I want to once again beg on behalf of Imolites and Nigerians, especially the young people who came out to do this voting, the little part of them that came. We knew when the state rec announced that the turnout was very, very low. Less than, there was a time it was about 4% of the registered voters in Imo that came out as at 2 o'clock. So I wonder where these numbers are all coming from. And we have it in good authority, sir, that some collation officers in the world said that they were instructed to accept results, to receive results that do not correspond with the number of accredited votes, whether they are in conformity with the back that they should collect it. There was an instruction. And I want to ask her, who gave them that instruction to collect results that are written that is above the number of accredited voters in Imo State? That is the $1 million question for you.
Yes, next, this man in front.
Sir, returning officer, sir, what we are observing here is very unfortunate. Situations where responsible party agents are trying to lay allegations on INEC that are not verifiable. It's unfair. It's unfair. Everybody has put their best into this election, including the security agencies, and somebody will just come up, open his mouth, and be indicting INEC on no foundation. Just because somebody has won an election, you want to paint that election as if it was not credible. You see, we are all politicians in Imo State. We were on the field. All the parties were on the field, going around, campaigning. And we know the attitude of the responses of our people to the electoral issues that were raised, which has resulted in this voting that is going on. It's not enough for somebody to just take up the microphone and be making allegations, indicting, and say INEC was giving, somebody gave instruction. And so APC was carrying the work of INEC, doing the work of INEC. Why would you be saying such a thing? You see, we cannot, because we are not comfortable with the result of an election, want to paint that election. And I'm not even talking about trying to discredit what the other parties have done or what the result of the election. But for you to come out and be talking, INEC did this, INEC did it, when everybody in Imo State, observers have observed that INEC did a good job on this election. It's not fair. It's not fair. Let us collect this result. Anybody that has any issues with the result of the election, we know where to ventilate our grievances. And that's what the law says. But for us to sit down here and be saying INEC did it, it's unfair to INEC. Nigeria has not reached that stage. I must stop it. People should stop this. We have a duty to protect this institution that is INEC. But when they have done a good job, we should at least say that they did a good job. But not, how can you say that Imo State there was a low turnout when APC mobilized their people to come out and vote in this election? We mobilized, and people turned out to vote. If Labour did not provoke people to come out and vote for them, it's their business. It's not our business. We are in the contest, and we did our job well. Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes. No, give that man. Let him talk. Let him talk. Give it to him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Once again, I call on the returning officer for Imo State Governorship Election to have regards to Article 48, paragraph A and B, which says that collation shall only be done when the records on beavers agrees with what is in the result sheet presented before you. I call on you once again to have regards to that and suspend this collation at this moment until we review what is contained in IREV with what is being presented to you. Having said that, may I ask the returning officer from Osun local government, sir, you are presenting a result from Osun local government, is that right? I'm asking, sir. Please, can you inform Imolites and the returning officer where you collected these results? That is one. Secondly, can you inform Imolites in the polling booths and wards that election held in Osun local government? Imolites want to hear it directly from your mouth as a returning officer who is coming from Osun. Collation officer from Osun. Tell Imolites where you collected these results and tell Imolites the polling booth and the ward where is election held in Osun.
Let me, Barrister, I want to advise there is need for decorum, please. The way we address ourselves, let's give ourselves respect. This man also has his own. So the way, don't, if you want to ask a question, in a polite way, please, in a polite way, he's also a human being. He has pride to his own. So when you want to ask him a question, ask him in a polite way. Don't shout him down. Don't just talk to him anywhere.
It's okay,
he has so I will not be here as chairman, and that happened under my leadership. I will not allow that.
It's okay, sir.
I've respected everybody, and I want all of us to respect ourselves. We will leave this place, we'll meet somewhere else. As a country, as human beings, let us have decorum and respect each other. Life is just vanity upon vanity. I mean, for what?
Okay,
so,
sir.
For me, let him, he will respond.
Yes,
so
sir.
Give it to,
Let me just
no.
I need to say a word. You have advised me, let me say a word.
No.
I'm so sorry
you are not
if
the only
I
one to
spoke
talk
in
in
a
this.
tone
Somebody
that
wants
you
to
did
talk
not
at the
like.
back. You can't monopolize
I'm
this.
so sorry if my tone was hot. I'm only asking.
You have spoken, let another man talk. How about? Continue, Jack.
Prof, what is happening this night, and what has the result that has not been produced, that has just been produced from also, further give impetus to the fact that this election result should be reviewed. Now, for instance, in Osun local government, I don't, the Attorney General, who is very, very well, the Honorable Attorney General of the state, is from Osun State. So all the sentiment he raised, Osun local government, all the sentiment he raised, well, he has to raise it because he has to defend this illegality that happened in Osun. In Osun local government, the The IRF is talking about another thing. There was zero accreditation. This one now, you can just do this one. Take time to review this one. There was zero accreditation at IRF, but they manufactured the results. This further goes to confirm that the entire thing is a sham. I said earlier that the APC operatives took over the functions of IREC. In Osu, they did the worst in Osu, just as they did in municipal. So I'm still pleading that we should have a review of this. Because after this, if you announce, go ahead to accept these results, and it's announced, the review will no longer be useful. In Osu, just take this one now, because this is the correct thing. He knows what I'm saying. There was nothing like accreditation, zero. If you go to your IRA, zero. But they have manufactured the results. And I can't understand why the returning officers, honorable returning officers from the local government, will be coming to present these fake things and thinking that we will just accept it. They can't just do that. They are human beings. I think people will have conscience. You can't do all sorts of things and then come here to present to the people of the state and nation. And you want us to accept it. I'm pleading that at this stage, just take this one. Just step whatever thing you are doing and do a review, because this one is a very serious matter. There was nothing like, yes, there was nothing like that. So please, honorable professor, please do it.
Prof, Prof, excuse me. I just, because he called me. Okay. I am from Osu local government.
Okay.
I went to Osu today. All the security agencies took Osu people from this local, from Owerri, those that were outside Osu. We went with more than 80 buses. 80 buses. The pictures I can show it, it's recorded here. And he said there was zero accreditation. If you bring the beavers, if you go through the beavers now, and you bring the server, you will see the results that were uploaded from Osu.
Yes, next man that. Let's give it to that other man. Give it to that man. Hello, young man, continue.
Please, I want to. Please, I want to just hold on there. I want to correct some. I want to get something here. Please, there is something I want to get. Hold on, sir. Excuse me, sir. Just listen. Hello. Please, just listen. I want to ask something. My brother here implicated himself here now. He said that there are some buses that convert people to Osu. Who are those people that those buses convert to Osu? That's number one. Now, that's number one. When we talk, we should be mindful of our talk. You said buses convert people to Osu. My question number one is, who are those people? Then another thing I want to ask here, the result you called, the total number of votes there. I don't know whether I'm the one making mistake. The number I got is different from what you call. I said, I don't know if I'm the one who made it. Please, can you repeat that total registered number and total accredited number and total vote? Because I got the total vote 19589. But what you called is 19939. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but what I wrote here is 19939. Then I recalculated the result you called. I got 19589. Please, sir. Excuse me, let us get it right. Let us check whether what I'm saying is right or not. Please. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me make a ruling. 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 I want you to listen very carefully. You don't have the right to disrupt this election. By the law of this election, electoral act of this country, you don't have the right to disrupt this election. And I'm saying it, I know the law. If you destroy it, it's either you go, don't destroy this election. If you are, then don't destroy this election. What you are doing, you are distorting this election. And I will have, please, you are disrupting this election. We are destroying the collation of this election. You are destroying the collation of this election, please. Please, you can't disrupt this election. But the police. Hello, everybody sit down, please. Sit down. Sit down, please. Sit down, please. Yeah, let's go ahead, please. Let's go ahead. Dr. Adedoku, please submit your report. Next local government, please. Next local government, please. Next local government. Next local government. Next local government, please.
Okigwe local government. Okigwe LGA.
Oh, next local government, please.
Okigwe LGA.
The police, please take action. Next local government, please. What was the next local government?
Okigwe LGA.
Hello, please, let's settle down. Let's settle down, please. Let's settle down, please. Next local government presentation. Prof, make your presentation.
Okigwe local government. My name is Akishoroton.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's settle down. They are presenting the results. Please, they are presenting the results. Yeah, continue, please.
My name is Dr. Akishoroton Ademola. I'm the local government area collation officer for Okigwe local government. And by my side, I have the EO for the local government.
Mr. Ozo Chikwendo.
And I go ahead to make presentation for the local government.
Please, let's settle down. Yeah, continue.
Number of registered voters, 75410. 75410. Number of accredited voters, 63935. 63935. Party A, 65. Party A, 65. Party A,
447. Party AA 447. Party AAC 51. Party AAC 51. Party ADC 184. Party ADC 184. Party ADP 566. Party ADP 566. Party APC 55585. Party APC 55585. Party APGA 825. Party APGA 825. Party APM 38. Party APM 38. Party APP 162. Party APP 162. Party BP 66. Party BP 66. Party LP 2655. Party LP 2655. Party NNPP 20. Party NNPP 20. Party NRM 46. Party NRM 46. Party PDP 1688. Party PDP 1688. Party PRP 13. Party PRP 13. Party SDP 124. Party SDP 124. Party YPP 307. Party YPP 307. Party ZLP 128. Party ZLP 128. The total valid vote cast 62970. Total valid votes 62970. Rejected votes 965. Rejected vote 965. Total vote cast 63935. Total vote cast 63935 as presented, sir.
Are there cancellation?
No cancellation, sir.
Question from the party agents. Question from the party agents. Please submit your listing. Next local government. Which local government is this? 80. Okay. They are too sad. Prof, make your presentation.
Standing on existing protocol, my name is Professor Shegun Isaac Oyedeji. I am the Collation Officer for Idiato South Local Government. With me is Mrs. Ahomibe Wendy Diprie. The total number of registered voters in the local government, 79361. 79361. Number of accredited voters, 21935. 21935. Votes received by each of the political parties. A 06. A 06. AA 58. AA 58. AAC 04. AAC 04. ADC 40. ADC 40. ADP 10. 7. ADP 17. APC 16891. APC 16891. ABGA 135. ABGA 135. APM 12. APM 12. APP 14. APP 14. BP 2. BP 2. LP 1649. LP 1649. NNPP 45. NNPP 45. NRM 5. NRM 5. PDP 2469. PDP 2469. PRP 0. PRP 0. SDP 4. SDP 4. YPP 2. YPP 2. ZLP 17. ZLP 17. Total valid votes 21370. Total valid votes 21370. Rejected votes 280. Rejected votes 280. Total votes cast 21650. Total votes cast 21650. As presented, sir.
Any cancellation?
No, sir.
Question from the agents?
Number, APM. APM.
APM 12. Yes, 12. APM 12.
Next, local government, please. Prof, submit your documents. No cancellation. Which local government?
Imo.
Imo, okay. Prof, thank you very much. Prof, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ogunlaye Gabriel Opayemi. I'm also a professor from computer science, Federal University of Ekiti. And sitting beside me is my EO,
Mr. Nabiro Henry.
I'm here to present a result from Onimo local government area. The number of registered voters is 18,405. 18405. 18405. Number of accredited voters 1111. Number of accredited voters 11. Oh, sorry. Number of registered voters 36717. Number of registered voters 36717. Number of accredited voters 18405. 18405. Party A 11. Party A 11. Party AA 07. Party AA 07. Party AAC 15. Party AAC 15. Party ADC 20. Party ADC 20. Party ADP 07. Party ADP 07. Party APC 13434. 13434. Party A Afghan 222. 222. Party APM 00. Party APM 00. Party APP 00. Party APP 00. Party BP 01. Party BP 01. Party LP 1753. Party LP 1753. Party NMPP 5. Party NMPP 5. Party NRM 00. Party NRM 00. Party PDP 2676. Party PDP 2676. Party PRP 00. Party PRP 00. Party SDP 66. Party SDP 66. Party YPP 07. Party YPP 07. Party ZLP 16. Party ZLP 16. Total valid votes 18240. Total valid votes 18240. Rejected votes 36. Rejected votes 36. Total vote cast 18276. Total vote cast 18276 as presented, sir.
Any cancellation?
Yes, in one polling unit.
Okay. Why do you have the cancellation?
There was disruption and the election did not vote. So the zero was recorded.
Electoral officer, is that true? Is that correct? As reported from the field?
Yes, sir.
Make your submission, please.
Thank you, sir.
Do you have what of the report for the cancellations? No, yeah. No, yeah. Which one is this one? Go and bring 40 G, yeah, 40 GP, yeah. Come. This other man should give us 40 PG. No, leave it, he will come. They are coming to bring. Yes. Which local government is this?
Ngokpala. I'm trying to be native speaker. Mr. Chairman, sir, my name is Professor Wasiu Ademola Idokwali, Federal Investor Yekiti. With me is
Robinson Ikechukwu Obuishi.
Yes. Number of registered voters 102048. I take it again. 102048. Number of accredited voters 2211. Now the votes received by political parties
Accredited votes 22111.
Repeat again.
Number of accredited voters 22111. Party A 381. 381. Party AA 223. Party AA 223. Party AAC 34. 34. Party ADC 137. ADC 137. ADP 40. ADP 40. APC 14143. APC 14143. APGA 191. APGA 191. APM 13. APM 13. APP 09. APP 09. BP 08. BP 08. LP 2716. LP 2716. NNPP 30. NNPP 30. NRM 35. NRM 35. PDP 3451. PDP 3451. PRP 08. PRP 08. SDP 03. SDP 03. YPP 24. YPP 24. ZLP 46. 46. Total valid votes 21492. Total valid votes 21492. Rejected votes 511. Rejected votes 511. Total votes cast 22003. Total votes cast 22003. As presented, sir.
Any cancellation?
No, sir.
Okay, thank you. A question from the agents. Thank you very much.
All the agents signed.
Make your submission, please. This one should make. Sorry, thank you. Olu East. Olu East. Is it Oru? Oru? Is it Olu or Oru? Oru. Okay. Prof, make your submission.
Thank you very much, sir.
Have you seen it?
I want to stand by existing protocol so that our protocol will not break.
Go and bring the...
I am Professor Dakpo Fakpetu from Federal University, Oyekiti. I want to present the results of governorship election that was held. Oh, sorry. My electoral officer,
Mr. Abadnego Koli.
Sorry for that. I'm presenting the result of governorship election that was held on 11th November 2023. Number of registered voters. Number of registered voters. 85080. 85080. Number of accredited voters. 7432 4. Number of accredited voters, 74,324. Votes scored by individual parties. Party A, 152. Party A, 152. Party AA. Party AA, 203. Party AA, 203. Party AAC, 10. Party AAC, 10. Party ADC, 35. ADC, 35. ADP, 212. ADP, 212. Party APC, 67315. APC, 67315. ABGA, 417. ABGA, 417. APM, 0. APM, 0. APP, 0. APP, 0. Party BP, 05. Party BP, 05. LP, 3443. LP, 3443. NNPP, NNPP, 24. NNPP, 24. NRM, 0. NRM, 0. PDP, 2202. PDP, 2202. PRP, 08. PRP, 08. SDP, 251. SDP, 251. YPP, 07. YPP, 07. ZLP, 02. ZLP, 02. Total valid votes, 74286. Total valid votes, 74286. Rejected votes, 04. Rejected votes, 04. Total votes cast, 74290. Total votes cast, 74290. Result presented.
Thank you very much, Prof. Any cancellation?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Question from the party agents? Oh, yeah, please make your submission.
Thank you, sir.
Next, local government. Thank you, Prof. Thank you very much. Next, local government. What do they call it? E2? Oh, okay. Is he here? Okay, I've seen it. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Prof.
Good morning, House. I am Olushola Bolarin, a professor of mathematics, Federal University of Ekiti, serving as AG Collation Officer for USU, LGA, and with me is the EO.
Uche Asagwara.
I hereby present the outcome of the collation at Isu local government. We had 11 wards, and the total number of registered voters is 55203. Registered voters, 55203. Number of accredited voters, 15974. Accredited voters, 15974. Votes scored by each parties. Party A, 09. A, 09. AA, 596. AA, 596. AAC, 02. AAC, 02. ADC, 26. ADC, 26. ADP, 19. ADP, 19. APC, 11312. APC, 11312. APGA, 24. APGA, 24. APM, 02. APM, 02. APP, 0. APP, 0. BP, 01. BP, 01. LP, 1253. LP, 1253. NNPP, 09. NNPP, 09. NRM, 02. NRM, 02. PDP, 2508. PDP, 2508. PRP, 0 votes. PRP, 0. SDP, 02. SDP, 02. YPP, 03. YPP, 03. ZLP, 08. ZLP, 08. Total valid votes, 15776. Total valid votes, 15776. Rejected votes, 156. Rejected votes, 156. Total vote cast, 15932. Total vote cast, 15932. Thank you, sir.
Any cancellation?
None, sir.
Thank you very much. Question from the agents? Question from the agents? Please, make your submission. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much, Prof. Next. Spell it, please. Yes. Make your presentation, please.
I'm standing on the existing protocol. My name is Dr. Oluwatimilen Joshua Oluwadare, the collation officer, the local government collation officer from Ayazu Imbise. The result.
Introduce your electoral officer. Introduce your electoral officer.
My name is Chukwemeka Blessing, EO.
Thank you, sir. The result is as follows. Total registered voter. Total registered voter 98,887. Number of accredited voters.
Please call it twice. Call it twice.
Total registered voter 98,887. Total registered voters 98,887. Number of accredited voters 16097. Number of accredited voter 16097. Scored by the political parties. Party A 36. Party AA. Party A 36. Party AA 678. Party AA 678. Party AAC 75. Party AAC 75. Party ADC 252. Party ADC 252. Party ADP 30. Party ADP 30. Party APC 8369. Party APC 8369. Party ABGA 74. Party ABGA 74. Party APM 17. Party APM 17. Party APP 04. Party APP 04. Party BP 07. Party BP 07. Party LP 2214. Party LP 2214. Party NNPP 28. Party NNPP 28. Party NRM 08. Party NRM 08. Party PDP 3507. Party PDP 3507. Party PRP 01. Party PRP 01. Party SDP 10. Party SDP 10. Party YPP 15. Party YPP 15. Party ZLP 28. Party ZLP 28. Total valid votes 15353. Total valid votes 15353. Rejected votes 525. Rejected votes 525. Total vote cast 15878. Total vote cast 15878. So presented, sir.
Any cancellation?
Yes, there was 2 cases of cancellation in 2 polling units.
Why?
As a result of overvoting.
Comment from agents. Comment? Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please, for record purposes, I would like anywhere or places where cancellation took place. It's important they mention it to us.
The local government and the places.
If possible, give us the number of votes that are in the areas that are cancelled. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
The places and then the votes.
was 002. Group school Elocon quarters. Number of registered voters 983. 983. Number accredited 148. Polling unit 009. Okuwere all. Number of registered voters 604. Number accredited 86.
Thank you very much. Can you make your submission with all the reports to us? Next, local government, please. Thank you very much. Don't put it on top. Okay. Present, sir.
I'm Dr. Akinola Bolaji Eluwole of the Federal University Oye-Ekiti. I served as the LGA Collation Officer of Nkwere local government area. Beside me is the electoral officer of the same local government.
Oparelome, former Antonio.
I present the results from the local government as follows. Number of registered voters, 7464. Total number of registered voters, I beg your pardon, 59926. Total number of registered voters, 59926. Total number of accredited voters, 26993. Total number of accredited voters, 26993. The votes from the parties are as follows. Party A, 4. Party A, 4. Party AA, 7. Party AA, 7. Party AAC, 2. Party AAC, 2. Party ADC, 25. Party ADC, 25. Party ADP, 8. Party ADP, 8. Party APC, 22488. Party APC, 22488. Party APGA, 18. Party APGA, 18. Party APM, 2. Party APM, 2. Party APP, 2. Party APP, 2. Party BP, 248. Party BP, 248. Party LP, 1320. Party LP, 1320. Party NNPP, 3. Party NNPP, 3. Party NRM, 0. Party NRM, 0. Party PDP, 2632. Party PDP 2632. Party SDP 1. Party SDP 1. Party YPP 0. Party YPP.
Sorry, please. Just go back to PRP.
Party PRP 0. Party SDP 1. Party YPP 0. Party ZLP 4. Party ZLP 4. Total valid votes 26764. Total valid votes 26764. Rejected votes 142. Rejected votes 142. Total votes cast 26906. Total votes cast 26906. As presented.
Are there cancellations?
There were no cancellations.
Questions from party agents? Prof, make your submissions. Thank you very much. Next, local government. Prof, introduce yourself.
Distinguished members of the I table, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Babalola Temitope Sheung. I'm an associate professor of pedology in the Federal University, Oye Ekiti. I am the collation officer for Abom Bise local government area in the governorship election of 11 November 2003 in Imo State. And I have with me my collation officer.
Lewedimi Chama, electoral officer.
My electoral officer, sorry. The results for the governorship election held in our local government is as follows. The number of registered voters.
Sorry, which local government?
Abo Mbise. Abo Mbise local government.
Okay, I've seen it.
Yeah, the number of registered voters is 111,207. 111,207. Number of accredited voters 16084. Number of accredited voters 16084. The votes received by the political parties are as follows. A, 51. Party A, 51. AA, 1047. AA, 1047. AAC, 28. AAC, 28. ADC, 145. ADC, 145. ADP, 51. ADP, 51. APC, 9638. APC, 9638. ABGA, 107. ABGA, 107. APM,
19. APM, 19. APP, 4. APP, 4. BP, 5. BP, 5. LP, 2455. LP, 2455. NNPP, 20. NNPP, 20. NRM, 15. NRM, 15. Okay. NRM, 15. PDP, 1724. PDP, 1724. PRP, 4. PRP, 4. SDP, 11. SDP, 11. YPP, 62. YPP, 62. ZLP, 29. ZLP, 29. The total valid votes, 15415. Total valid votes, 15415. Rejected votes, 375. Rejected votes, 375. Total votes cast, 15790. Total votes cast, 15790. Thank you, sir.
Are there cancellations?
Yes, there are cancellations in 7 units across 3 arrays.
Can you read the
Yes.
votes and
Yes, the arrays are Nguru, Nweko. That's unit. That's what 3 units were cancelled, and in one of the units, the beavers was stolen. While in the other units, they had overvoting. Okay. Then the next one is unit 4. That's Nguru Nweke. Ward 4. That's Ward 4. Unit, that's a unit 27 in Nguru Nweke. They also had the issue of overvoting. Then in Uvuru 1, there are 3 units. And in one of the units, the ballot paper was, the Form EC 8A was snatched in the course of collation, while in the other 2 units, there were overvoting. And the total number of registered voters in this unit for the Nguru Nweko is 1,954. Then for Nguru Nweke, it is 750. While for Uvuru 1, it is 1517, making a total of 4221 voters.
Comments from agents? Comments? Please make your submission, Prof. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sorry, give me yeah, that one. Where there's cancellation, yeah, I have to get the data. Or you go and write it in the form. Owerri West. Is this Owerri West? Okay. Okay. No, that's the thing. Make presentation, Prof.
Mr. Chairman, sir, it was a great pleasure going through this exercise. I was the collation officer at Owerri West local government area, and I was working with the EO, Mr. Victor Okafor. And my name is Professor Doshu Malomon from Federal University, Oye-Ekiti, a professor of chemistry. The results of the election that held there on the 11th of November 2023 are as follows. The summary shows that the number of registered voters is 140,242. 140,242. The number of accredited voters is 16,296. 16,296. And the votes for the respective political parties as follows. Party A, 14. Party A, 14. Party AA, 195. Party AA, 195. Party AAC, 19. Party AAC, 19. Party ADC, 101. Party ADC, 101. Party ADP, 30. Party ADP, 30. Party APC, 9205. Party APC, 9205. Party APGA, APGA, 133. Party APGA, APGA, 133. Party APM, 10. Party APM, 10. Party APP, 02. Party APP, 02. Party BP, 07. Party BP, 07. Party LP, 2597. Party LP, 2597. Party NNPP, 15. Party NNPP, 15. Party NRM, 06. Party NRM, 06. Party PDP, 3305. Party PDP, 3305. Party PRP, 06. Party SDP, 06. Party SDP, 06. Party YPP, 32. Party YPP, 32. Party ZLP, 29. Party ZLP, 29. Of course, the total valid votes stands at 15712. 15712. And the rejected votes were 511. 511. While the total votes cast were 16223. 16223. Mr. Chairman, so as presented.
Are there cancellations?
There were cancellations, sir.
How many places? And
cancellations were in 3 different arrays. Eziobodo, code 05, just 1 unit was affected. Nekede, array code 7, 10 polling units were affected. And in Amakoha, Ubi, array code 09, 1 unit was affected. And the number of registered voters that accrued to these cancellations as follows: Eziobodo 441, Eziobodo 441, while Nekede was 6815, and Amakoha 639. Of course, cancellations arose from complaints arising from overvoting and tampering or non-use of the beavers. And so those results were not accepted at the lower level, and we upheld their decisions.
Comments, questions? Yeah. Yes.
My name is Elowa Ifani. Please, I want to know APGA and
your party, your name and your party.
Social Democratic Party.
SDP, yeah, okay.
APGA and PDP. I didn't get the figure very well.
Okay.
ABGA 133. ABGA 133. And of course, PDP 3305, 3305. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Put all the forms inside out. Yeah, for the council. You have to put the forms there. Yeah. Next, local government. Thank you. Thank you very much, Prof. Yeah. Which local government is this? Lambano.
Mr. Chairman, sir.
Yes, sir.
Members of the press. It gives us a pleasant pleasure to be here to present the result of Isiala Mbano. I am Adebola Adewumi Aderibigbe of the Federal University Oye Ekiti. With me is
Elizabeth Chikwado, the electoral officer.
I seek the approval of the chair to proceed with the results.
You are permitted, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In Isiala Mbano, may I give a summary? We have 12 words in Isiala Mbano, and I give the details of the election held in that local government as follows. Number of registered voters. Number of registered voters, 99076. 99076. Number of accredited voters, 15911. 15911. A breakdown of the distribution for the parties. Party A, 04. Party A, 04. Party AA, 07. Party AA, 07. Party AAC, 03. Party AAC, 03. Party ADC, 61. Party ADC, 61. Party ADP, 14. Party ADP, 14. Party APC, 10860. 10860. Party ABGA, 76. Party ABGA, 76. Party APM, 13. Party APM, 13. Party APP, 05. Party APP, 05. Party BP, 03. Party BP, 03. Party LP, 2419. Party LP, 2419. Party NNPP, 30. NNPP, 30. Party NRM, 01. NRM, 01. Party PDP, 1659. PDP, 1659. Party PRP, 05. PRP 0, 5. Party SDP 0, 5. SDP 0, 5. Party YPP 1, 3. Party YPP 1, 3. Party ZLP 2, 4. ZLP 2, 4. Total number of valid votes, Mr. Chairman, 15202. 15202. Rejected votes, initial Lambano, 329. Rejected votes, 329. Total votes cast, 15531. Total votes cast, 15531. As presented, Mr. Chairman.
Are there cancellations?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. We had cancellation, 3 cancellations in Ogbo. Ogbo is a ward in Isla Lambano, and we have in polling unit 5, with a case of overvoting. I'd like to give the breakdown for that. We had 11 accredited votes within Umdurugu Village Square, 005, but the total votes recorded there, 194. So the decision taken was to cancel due to overvoting. We also had in Ogbo, in polling unit 008, and the breakdown for the decision made, accredited voters there, 50, but the votes recorded, 171. So we took a decision to effect cancellation. Also, and lastly, is Umu Paraji, also in Ogbo, unit 007. We had accredited voters to be 16, but we got votes of 75. We effected cancellation with immediate effect. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Comments? Are there comments? Thank you very much. Submit, Prof. Submit your report. Thank you very much, Prof. Next. Did you put the calculation sheets? Yeah, the papers. Thank you very much, Prof. Next. Which local government is this? Eh?
Good morning, Mr. Chairman and members of the press. I am Dr. Dayo Shobowale from Federal University of Yekiti. I am the local government collation officer for Ezinite Umbeze. That's and with me is my electoral officer.
Chibo, electoral officer.
Thank you. Ezinite Umbeze has 12 wards, and I'll be presenting the summary of the result as follows. The number of registered voters is 91272. Number of registered voters, 91272. Number of accredited voters, 16971. Number of accredited voters, 16971. The scores by the parties are presented as follows. Party A, 46. Party A, 46. Party AA, 1230. Party AA, 1230. Party AAC, 35. Party AAC, 35. Party ADC, 139. Party ADC, 139. Party ADP, 45. Party ADP, 45. Party APC, 8473. Party APC, 8473. Party APGA, 73. Party APGA, 73. Party APM, 16. Party APM 16. Party APP 09. Party APP 09. Party BP 05. Party BP 05. Party LP 3332. Party LP 3332. Party NNPP 47. Party NNPP 47. Party NRM 14. Party NRM 14. Party PDP 2737. Party PDP 2737. Party PRP 05. Party PRP 05. Party SDP 06. Party SDP 06. Party YPP 25. Party YPP 25. Party ZLP 45. Party ZLP 45. The total valid votes is 16282. Total valid votes 16282. Rejected votes 458. Rejected votes 458. Total votes cast is 16740. Total votes cast 16740.
Thank you. Are there cancellations?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
In how many
sir.
words can we have the names of the?
We have 3 cancellations from 3 units, and the 3 units are spread across 3 wards. In Onitsha 1, that's Ward 4, we had 1 cancellation. That's due to Onitsha 1. It's due to disruption.
Okay.
Yes. Due to, okay, Onitsha 1 is due to overvoting. It's due to overvoting. In Ezuido, we have disruption. Because of disruption, it was agreed that that unit should be cancelled. And finally, Udona Obiri, Udona Obizi, yeah, we had cancellation there because the materials were not deployed. The materials were not deployed. The cancellation, we have registered voters 1284, and the PVC collected it was 1226, as presented by Chairman.
Comments from party agents? Thank you very much, sir. No, wait. Somebody has a question for you.
My name is Elowa Ifani Henry. In Udonobisi. In Udonobisi, which is my ward, polling booth 011, SDP got 9 votes there. And the total vote you are giving us in Ezini Tembise is 06. Not even talking of other wards, I know. There are places they got 7, there are places they got 3, there are places they got 2. In that Ezini Tembise. But the total vote you are bringing out in Ezini Tembise is 06. My own polling booth, they got 9 votes there.
The results presented are the results that submitted by the different SPOs from the polling unit, and after the calculations of the collation, it was read to everybody, and the party agents present all signed, confirming the results. Thank you.
Any other comments? Make your submission, please. With those, what you have. Next. Next, Oguta. Yes, Prof.
Mr. Chairman, sir.
Yeah.
Members of the I table, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Musiliu Oluseun Adedokun, Professor of Pharmaceutics, Faculty of Pharmacy, Federal University of Ekiti. And I serve as the collation officer for Ogota local government area. And with me here is the electoral officer by name
Ozioma Obiechehe.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, sir, the results of the election as governorship election in Imo State as cancelled in Ogota local government area are as follows. Number of registered voters, 95152. Number of registered voters, 95152. Number of accredited voters, 64260. Number of accredited voters, 64260. And the following votes were received by the political parties. Party AA, 54. Party AA, sorry, Party A, 54. Party A, 54. Party AA, 263. Party AA, 263. Party AAC, 24. AAC, 24. Party ADC, 54. Party ADC, 54. Party ADP, 513. ADP, 513. Party APC, 57310. APC, 57310. Apoga, 437. Apoga, 437. APM, 21. Party APM, 21. APP, 11. Party APP, 11. Party BP, 39. Party BP, 39. Party LP, 1941. LP, 1941. NNPP, 06. NNPP, 06. NRM, 17. NRM, 17. PDP, 2653. PDP, 2653. Party PRP, 61. PRP, 61. SDP, 110. Party SDP, 110. Party YPP, 121. YPP 121. Party ZLP 40. ZLP 40. Total valid votes 63675. Total valid votes 63675. Rejected votes 271. Rejected votes 271. Total votes cast 63947. Total votes cast 63947. As presented, sir.
Are there cancellations?
Yes, sir, Mr. Chairman.
How many? Tell us the locations and how many.
Yes, sir. We have cancellations in 3 different polling units in the same ward. That is Oguta A. That's Ward 7. And these polling units are 014, Unit 015, and Unit 016. In 014, number of registered voters are 753. 015, number of registered voters are 387. And in 016, number of registered voters are 350. And the reason for the cancellation is the same. That is non-use of BVAS.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Questions from the agents? Questions? Yes.
They were mentioned. I said total valid votes 63675. 63675. Rejected votes 271. Total votes cast 63947.
63946.
Okay. I'm sorry. That's must be an error.
Have you seen the place?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'll effect the correction, sir. I'm sorry.
63946. Thank you very much. Are there questions? Thank you very much. Prof, submit all your documents, your materials, and reports of the cancellations and put it inside. Thank you very much. Put it inside that place. Yeah. Next, local government. Thank you very much, Prof.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman, members of the high table, distinguished members of the press. Dr. Abdulwahid Olaide Oladimiji from the Federal University of Yekiti. I'm the electoral officer for Ite Uba local government. Ite Uboma.
Collation officer.
I'm the collation officer for Ite Uboma local government area of Imo State in the governorship election held on November 11, 2023. The result is presented as
your
follows.
Electoral officer. Introduce your electoral
officer. Sorry. My electoral officer is...
Kenneth Zabasil, electoral officer.
Sorry. The total number of registered voters in this local government is 51596. 51596. Number of accredited voters.
Wait. These people, are you moving? Are you with us? Sorry, sir. I don't see you. What's... But that's why you should have talked. Huh? That's why I said I didn't see you do anything there. Come back again and let's do that.
Yes. Number of registered voters 51596. 596.
52108.
This 5.596. 52508.
No, 52108.
52108. Number of accredited voters 17537.
Go back again, please.
52. Number of registered voters 52108.
Okay.
Number of accredited voters 17537.
After the 6.
17536. Result as recorded by each party. 17 number of accredited voters 17537. 17537.
Please. Maybe you take your time to go and reconcile, and then you come back. Okay, so that you don't begin to give us figures like that. So, next, please.
Why?
Next.
Why is the figure like this?
Go and reconcile your figures with it.
No.
Next. Which local government? Okay. Prof, introduce yourself.
Mr. Chairman, sir, members of the I table, distinguished men of the press, and other members of the floor. I am Dr. Oluremi Abimbola of the Federal University of Oye-Ekiti. With me is Ikem Omeje, the electoral officer for Ikeduru local government. I have here to present the result of the election of a gubernatorial contest that held on the 11th of November 2023. The summary is as follows. Number of registered voters 11956. 11956.
Come back again.
Okay.
And louder.
Okay. Number of registered voters 11957. Okay. Number of accredited voters.
No.
Okay.
119987.
You can see.
Please, if you are not ready, you can go and reconcile so that so don't waste time, please. Please.
Okay. Number of accredited voters.
No, start from number of registered voters. Go and reconcile, please, Prof. Olu. Why is this one coming in? You have deprived me of. I was just looking at you. It's okay. It's all right. I'm checking from what. Thank you. Yes. Next. Prof. Introduce yourself and make your presentation.
Mr. Chairman, sir, permit me to stand on the existing protocol. So, my name is Professor L.S. Akinola, the Department of Mathematics, Federal University of Ekiti.
Yeah.
I serve as the local government collation officer for Olu local government in the Imo State Governorship Election held on the 11th November 2023. And with me is the EO of the local government.
Godfrey Okocha.
So I go through the results. Number of registered voters, 102,993. Number of registered voters, 102,993.
No, 103,223. 103,223. 103,223. That's what is there.
So this is what we got from what we added.
No.
The result they gave us.
Go and reconcile, please. Go and reconcile. Next. Next, please. Hello, please, let's have some decorum, please. Hello, are there local governments who have not presented that who have arrived? If they call that local government, they are not, you move to the next local government, please. Prof, which local government?
Ohaji, Egbema.
Okay.
Good morning, Professor Abayomi Sunday Fashino, the Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Ekiti, and the returning officer, other members of the high table, all other protocols duly observed. My name is Olayide Lawal. I'm a professor of chemistry, and I am the collation officer for Ohaji, Egbema, in the Imo State Governorship Election. And my EO is
Mr. Wonsunoel Ikenna.
in Ohaji, Egbema local government, we have 12 wards. Number of registered voters, 105. 10709. 105,099. Number of accredited voters.
No. That's not what you have. 107456.
107. This is not what I have here.
Please reconcile your figure with them there. Go and reconcile. Please, let's have some quiet. Next. Please, you people reconcile your figure before you come here. You are supposed to reconcile with the test there. No. Is that or no? They are not here yet. Are they the air? Or you are not ready? So that give you time to go and do your work. Prof, introduce yourself and then you fire.
Existing protocol. My name is Professor Ayodele Anthony Fajimi from Federal University, Oye-Ekiti. I am the collation officer for Idiato North local government area in the governorship election of 11th November 2023 in Imo State. With me is
Pastor Anthony Owasanya. I am the electoral officer in Idato North local government area. Thank you.
the result for the governorship election held on 11th November 2023 in Idiato North local government area as follows. Total number of registered voters, 86,524.
Idiato North. Where is it?
Idiato.
Continue.
86,524.
No. Idiato North.
North. Idiato North.
Yes. Did you reconcile with them there?
Yes.
Before you come in here? It's good to what you have there. So go and reconcile, please. Please go and do your own work before coming here, please. Well, you that went out and came back after some of us. We finish this one. Next, we finish this one. That's all. Please, people at the secretariat, reconcile. I'm very sure there are some local governments that are here that we can take. So you have not have the data and statistics. So that we can speed or whatever. Okay. Let's go on recess. For about 30 minutes, you go on recess. So that we come back and then take the rest. Yes. I want you to answer that. I will not answer that. You are here with us. And you are not watching? Don't, you are not, don't let me tell you what you don't want to hear. You are here when you had what. Ladies and gentlemen, we go for 30 minutes. So we come back 7:15. So we can conclude the matter. Thank you very much for your patience. We are very grateful. God bless you. I don't know. It's not now you present it. We do our job that we are here to do first. Your petition can be to INEC, but my own job here is to supervise this collation and then move ahead. If there are the petition, there are some issues to be raised, you can raise your petition to INEC. I'm not INEC. I'm just working for INEC, okay? So that we don't disturb ourselves and so that we can move forward.
So sorry, sir.
So sorry, sir.
Yeah.
I think it's good you have a look at our petition.
No, no.
Yes, I think it's good. We have a petition
sorry.
the election you want to collate.
Sorry. Let me say.
So sorry, sir.
Excuse me.
Few minutes ago, the Honorable read in her address said that they are still documenting the activities that happened.
Okay.
And
now,
we have a petition to that effect.
You can submit your petition to the rec. Okay? I'm here for a job to be done as collation officer. I'm not supposed to preside over petition, my brother. I'm here for a job to be done. My job is as a collation officer. I'm not here as a lawyer. I'm not here as a judge. Okay? I'm here specifically to do my work as a collation officer. And anything that will disturb me, I want to move it away from my way. I want to concentrate. I want to be focused. If there are petitions, my mandate does not cover me to look at petition. What I'm supposed to do is to preside over this collation center, and that I will do. I will not do anything otherwise. So if you have a petition, submit it to the rec, to this office. They will handle it. I can assure you, they will handle it. It's not for me to look at petitions. It's not part of my mandate.
With international best practices, and as they have been conventional.
A country can elect their people at different times, like America in some countries. They cannot elect everybody at the same time. But any time they go on to conduct the election, they elect everybody that's supposed to be elected. If we continue with this trend of off-season elections, based on the interpretation of our laws by the judicial officer, it will come to a time that the presidential election will be off-season. Probably that's the time that all of you media people and others should be worried. Look at the American system. Everybody knows when the American elections will be. That's standard practice in all our countries. And when I say presidential election in Nigeria may be off-season one day, some people may get sick. Why? How? It almost happened in 2007. I contested as a running mate in President Yaradua.